static, the shadows cast cold reflections on shattered glass. No path is sacred, the hand is dealt. Where chaos beckons, I'll unleash hell. You turn to face me, I've forged ahead. Your plot unravels, I pull the thread. I've torn up the pages I knew by heart. You call me reckless, I call it art. You call me reckless, I call it art. You call me reckless, I call it art. 触摸最后的一道墙，却掩埋了黑夜。不再期盼那一丝微光，来掩盖着我。像一剑，感触一枪。The ground is shifting, you raise the scope. Your crosshairs tremble on swirling smoke. No turning back now, my line is drawn. I am your reckoning, your Rubicon. You turn to face me, I've forged ahead. Your plot unravels, I pull the thread. I've torn up the pages I knew by heart. You call me reckless, I call it art. You call me reckless, I call it art. You call me reckless, I call it art.
Alrighty, hello, and welcome to today's stream. It is good to be back. We are back in action. Oh man, it's been a while. It's been about a month, I guess 4 weeks worth of no streams. Hope you guys missed me. I will let that be a rhetorical question, but nonetheless, hope it is true. But yeah, we're getting back in the grind of things, back in the routine of video and stream production. So that's gonna be exciting over the next couple of days, I guess. Potentially, I won't spoil something, but potentially exciting in the near term. Anyways, yeah, I don't know what's going on with my little my chat bot there, but the agenda for today, we're gonna be, as I teased in my lovely pre-stream post, is that we are going to be trying out Kro'khad and Packmaster in Hydra today. So we're going to see what they're capable of. I have a couple of compositions in mind, so we'll see how well they do. And time permitting, we're going to work on some Curse City progression as well. I'm in the latter half of Soulcross Hard now. What's up, Vitor? How's it going? And maybe live arena? Maybe? I did also say I was going to try and push in the event dungeon, but I may have stacked way too much stuff for one stream, so we'll just kind of play it by ear and see what we can actually get up to. But anyways, so let's dive right in. Yeah, I think most of my daily account maintenance has already been done, and let's just burn down to 0 energy real quick. There is a champion training tournament going on right now. Obviously, the Titan event is also ongoing at the moment, so I'm working on both of those. I finished, I think, the spider portion already, so it's just champion training. I think Dungeon Diver started today as well, so working on both of those simultaneously here. But yeah, just getting back into the grind here. Well, technically I never stopped grinding. I just wasn't available to make content. But nonetheless, you know, you guys get what I mean. But yeah. So we're gonna burn this down. I'm gonna show you guys the builds first on the fresh new champions, Kro'khad and Packmaster. So we'll go through that. Note, I will preface by saying they are not yet mastered. I don't think that's gonna matter, but we'll see if it does. I doubt it. So there is some damage left on the table is kind of the point there. But I'm impatient. And, you know, waiting for a time to do Minotaur is, you know, a couple of days out of every month, it feels like nowadays. So I didn't want to put off a team recomp for too long here. So, all right, main event. So Kro'khad and Packmaster, they are somewhere down here near the middle. We'll start off with, let's start off with Packmaster, because I think it's a little bit more of, interesting of a build. But I do have him in a cursed set. This is my first thought as far as utilizing his capabilities. Specifically, I guess I'll mention he's booked and whatnot. But utilizing his passive, because as the text reads, as long as he places a hex, that could be with the curse set or it could be with his passive, then you get to deal more damage. So that should count. The set bonus should count. So that's my thinking there. And then I also have him in 2 pieces of retaliation, which you might be thinking, as some people in my clan at least pointed out, that obviously, you know, that doesn't work with the counterattack passive, or the ally attack passive of the A1. So that's not the goal there. It's not to have him counterattack and have the ally attack from Kro'khad here. It's just to potentially get more hexes out there. So I'm synergizing retaliation with the curse set so that every once in a while he'll retaliate, counterattack, and he might either get a War Master proc in the future when I have his masteries done, or he might just throw an extra hex out there. That's kind of the idea. Or decrease defense as well on the A1. So that's the utility. The thought, I should say, behind the build. And then Kro'khad is a lot more straightforward, as you might guess, or might have guessed already, but he's in 6 pieces of Merciless. Hooray. Nothing fancy there. But from what I've seen from other people, you know, especially when you're trying to tune Hydra DPSs, you don't need them to be super fast, so they don't need to be 250 speed and all that kind of craziness. They can be relatively slow if their job is just to do damage. So he is pretty darn slow. You can look at his total stats here, 195 on the speed, but full crit rate, almost 300% on the crit damage. Don't care about his accuracy or resistance because we're running the duo together, the tandem, so he doesn't need any accuracy. We're not focusing on that. Attack is way high, right? 7.8k. Obviously, the base attack is high at 1600. So it's relatively easy to scale. But more importantly, he has attack percentage on the chest and attack percentage on the boots. So that's why we're good indexing so much into that one. But yeah, pieces are pretty straightforward. Attack banner, crit damage amulet that's merciless, attack ring with some attack. I already covered these two, attack percent. Crit damage on the gloves, no speed unfortunately, but this is one of my better, air quotes, pieces from merciless. And then speed crit, or speed crit damage, a little bit of accuracy. Crit rate, speed, some attack. I should probably take this to level 16 at some point. And then one of my worst pieces, but it's just a filler. So it's speed, crit rate, crit damage. If I get a better piece in Merciless, I'd put it on him, but I don't have one, so it is what it is. But gives us what we need, generally speaking. So yeah, those are the builds. I guess I can show total stats for Packmaster. It's not as important, but he's a support. 63,000 here, 3,200 there, 249. So he is a lot faster, and I do have him with a decent amount of accuracy because I'm thinking ahead to progression in Faction Wars hard mode as well. So I want him to have high accuracy for that because you do need accuracy to place the Hex, I believe. I think the block buffs is irresistible as long as you have a beast on the team. So there we go. So there is that. And so the first, let's call it the more greedy iteration of the comp that I'm imagining. I'm not going to do it on Nightmare because my Nightmare team is pretty darn solid. I haven't run it yet, but it's like 400-ish million damage. But I think I can beat my Brutal team. That's kind of the goal here. This is my old Brutal team, and if I remember correctly, I don't have a previous screenshot or anything, but I think this team maxes out somewhere in the just below 300 million range when it actually goes to the turn limit, which is not every time, which is part of the problem. But I'm sort of cannibalizing my hard team and merging it with Packmaster and Kro'khad, and we'll kind of talk through that really quickly here. Probably should have built this earlier, but no big deal. So we are going to run Necmo 2s in a provoke set. We are going to run Mikage because she is goated. We are going to run Rector as our Veil Reviver champion. And then we're going to run Packmaster. Actually, who has the better aura between the two of them? Is it the same? I should know this. I know Necmo is 19. Are they both 19? Okay, they're both 19. Cool, it's the same. Alright. Yeah, Packmaster, and then Ninja, of course. If we're running Mikage, you can probably anticipate the Ninja. And then last but not least, we throw in the Kro'khad. So this is version 1. This is version 1 where I'm anticipating, I don't know. On Brutal, I'm worried about survivability. We do have decreased attack only from Necmo Thar, which is a little riskier. Usually I like to kind of overlap that kind of stuff. I like to have 2 decreased attacks, but it just doesn't really work out in this team. But I'm also hoping that we have enough damage between the two of them and the ally attacks from 2 sources, as well as the counterattacks and all that, all the stuff, that we can kind of just deal with or kill the heads quickly enough that it's not that big of a deal. So let's call this the Orc test bed. How about that? So AI overrides real quick. Necmo 1-2. Lady Mikage, basically don't metamorph and we're good to go. Rector is fine as she is. He should be fine as he is too. Probably start with the block buffs. How's it going, Lou? What's up, man? Ninja can be Ninja, and this guy, if I remember correctly, he doesn't like to use his abilities. So let's do Leech Weaken. And then we'll do this. One thing you might have already noticed on this team is that there is technically no AoE decrease defense. So that is unfortunate. But I'm somewhat depending on Ninja's A1 to do that, as well as Lady Mikage's ally attacks to bring him in. And then Packmaster Shayak will have his variant too, and they're different affinities, so they should target different heads. We'll kind of see, but we're gonna have Weaken out there 100% of the time. Oh, and of course 5-star soul on Kro'khad. Of course I did the Orc's Path or whatever, got that, so he has Nature's Wrath on him, so I think we're good to go. Let's just make sure Ninja does Ninja things too. I think he does automatically, but nonetheless. Mikaki's in Relentless. What do I want to prioritize? I guess I want to prioritize the ally attack. Alright. So we're not going to auto battle this because my rule for like making sure a team can run on auto or quick battle is that I want to see how survivable it is, you know, over a longer time. Not necessarily the entirety of the run, but I just like to see it live, and so I can troubleshoot and make sure it's working as intended. So, all right. But yeah, what's new? What's new with you guys? Let me know. We can chat while we watch the run here. What's new? What's going on in your guys' lives and games? Obviously, I've been out of the loop of anyone else's progress for the past month or so. Oh, I guess we didn't have the taunt up for the Mischief tank there. Unfortunate. All good. Good to know that the, whatchamacallit. Oh my goodness! Jesus. Alright. Is that 500k a hit? Oh. Okay. Oh, interesting. I didn't think about that. So, the head of Mischief, he's always going to target Packmaster because of the buffs and the taunt, obviously. But, yeah, I didn't consider the fact that without any resistance, you are still subject to losing turn meter. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if that's going to matter, but it is nonetheless interesting to consider. So this is the like more interesting part of the fight, by which I mean it's the, well, maybe the less interesting part of the fight, because we're just kind of like doing a bunch of damage. What really matters here is when the heads start to take turns like that and do things, and we see, can we maintain our buffs or debuffs and whatnot. There's no provoke on this team, as you may have noticed as well, at least in ability form. There is a provoke set on Nekmothar, which you can see procced right there on the head of decay. So we got lucky there. We cycled back around to block buffs just in time. But yeah, we're watching for one, survivability. So the head of Wrath is, I guess it's alive now. That's one thing we want to see. How much damage does that do with or without decreased attack on, depending on what happens, I would say. And then, you know, reflect damage, does that come out? Are we murdering ourselves to reflect damage? Does block buffs fall off at the wrong time? Poison cloud, all this other stuff. So that's what we're looking for. All these types of things that could potentially have the run go horrendously wrong. 1 million, jeez, who was that? I think that was Ninja. One of the two. Waiting for the next fusion to pull Donnie and Yakar. Will be huge in normal faction wars. Nice. Yeah, what? You don't have any good barbarian DPS? You don't have Thor? You must have started after the Thor fusion, which is unfortunate, if that's the case. 1.3 milli on the A1 there. Love to see that. Interesting. He went for Kro'khad there. Why did he do that? I feel like we have tons of buffs on Packmaster, no? Maybe he didn't have Veil? Another cleanse. The other thing I find annoying about trying to come up with Hydra teams is it's depending on who you have on your roster, it can get really difficult to get rid of redundancy. So like, as I mentioned, we don't have I don't have AoE decreased defense, which is annoying. Granted, like 6-star crushing rend on Ninja probably makes that matter a lot less because he's kind of ignoring 100% defense with a... I think he's also in a semi-merciless build. Or a semi-merciless. He's in a merciless build as well. But yeah, we have like redundant leech. So Nekmothar is bringing the leech as well as Kro'khad. So that's kind of a little bit of an overlap that's not really necessary. But I guess 2 affinities kind of helps the uptime of said leech. So it's not a bad thing per se. I'm not complaining. But yeah. You're on day 190 on the account. I gotcha. Okay. Oh, there's Kro'khad's A1 where I think he cannot... He's immune to reflect... Actually, well, the head's immune to damage, so I don't know how that works. Oh, good night. Okay. But, yeah, I do want to see that as well. When he uses the A1 against the head of Wrath... Oh, well, or Mikage removes it. That works too. Awkward. Maybe not. Well, I'm sure it'll happen eventually. Or maybe it already has happened. I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, I want to just, you know, see the extent of what's possible in these kits. Amazing that we have done so much damage that the head of Wrath has already procced his passive and he still hasn't taken a turn. There we go. Alright, there's the counterattack and instantly freed. Nice. Nice. Definitely wanted to see that in action. Alright, so now we have increased attack on head of Wrath there. But we are plenty of hits away from the big hit, so we'll see if that comes into effect here. What buffs? Oh, Packmaster's... Okay, he's losing the buffs that are coming from, like, Mikage or something. That's gotta be it. Because obviously his buffs are protected. Oh, the head died before we can deal with that. Okay. All good. Yeah, okay. I don't think I'm going to change his build to give him, like, high resist, high accuracy. That would be nice so that he doesn't lose the other buffs. But that is something to think about as far as his buffs are Packmaster's buffs are protected, but any buffs that are provided to him by other people are not protected because I don't have my Mikage's in Relentless, for those who don't know, which is not ideal for Hydra. In fairness, like reflex merciless type stuff is more beneficial, but this is my primary Mikage, who's primarily PvP. So I like the Relentless Mikage build for PvP, arena stuff. So I'm using her because she's my main one. I do have 2 Mikages, but the second one's not booked. And so running her in Reflex... Oh my goodness. Running her in Reflex is nice, but she's also, like I said, not the primary Mikage, and so I just don't get as much utility. Use Tagore and Seeker for Revive and Provoke. Yeah, that could work for sure. Well, so I don't have a dedicated Provoker, but Nekmothar in the lead spot here, he's in a Provoke set, and he always, well, I guess when he doesn't get feared, he always attacks because of the extra turn on the A3. So there's always that 18% chance, whatever it is, to land the Provoke. It's not reliable, but at the same time, the trade-off here is that this is a hyper-aggressive team. So they should be dropping heads pretty quickly and consistently, so I don't necessarily have to worry about the Head of Decay surviving for too long. That's the idea anyways, the concept. The other problem, as we'll get later on in the fight, is if we get unlucky... Oh my god! Jesus Christ, that was like 4 million damage. Okay. The other problem I want to see is if when we get to the, near the end of the fight, if it comes to that, I guess. It's a fair statement. But when there's a Force Affinity head, we have 2 Magic Affinity DPSs. Are they going to struggle to free each other with the weak hits and whatnot? So that's another thing we want to watch out for. Ooh, that's the lowest we've gotten so far. Well, the counterattack with the Leech healed him up. Ally attack from Mikage healed Ninja up. We're chilling. Okay, can we break that shield? Oh, nice. Good. Good stun. Another nice thing here is we have the lovely combo of Rector Wrath plus Mikage. Meaning, well, Rector, for one, as you might see there with the little cooldown thing, she's in Reflex, and Mikage is in Relentless, as I mentioned, but she can extend the Veil. So we have, as long as no one dies, the cooldown from Rector is always going to go towards the Veil, and then Mikage is going to extend the Veil. So majority of the time, not 100%, but majority of the time, most people, if not all of them, should be under Veil, which means we should not have that many true fears in this fight either. So there is a decent amount of thought in the team, even as aggressive as it is. It's just the survivability. Good God. Survivability is my main concern. That's nuts that he can just like two-shot decapitated heads. Alright, cleanse. Oh, no, self-cleanse. Right, cool, cool, cool. Provoke set. Nice. We got the burns out there. I feel like only one person has been eaten so far, right? I think so. Alright, that head's dead. Ooh. Okay. That was a no decrease attack, counter attack from Head of Wrath. Okay, that almost killed Kro'khad. Almost. Yep, there we go. There's our first death. We didn't have decrease attack on. Necmo is weak affinity, so that is bound to happen. But it's fine. We do have a reviver on this team. The real danger would come if, which is going to happen eventually, not necessarily this run, but it is going to happen in general eventually, is if we have to deal with a situation where the Head of Wrath there has increased attack, no decreased attack because of weak hits or whatever, and then like he like one-shots Rector or something. That could be dangerous. But this is, like I said, the downside of having one sole source of decreased attack, which I generally speaking don't like. Okay, counterattack there. Boom, boom. Instant free. Nice. I love that passive. I mean, Kro'khad has many amazing passives, but the basically insta-break free button is kind of clutch. Okay, provoke set. Head of Decay is controlled for now. Aw, tragic. Weak hit. I would say, I don't know how long ago it was, probably a few months, but many moons ago, I always said that, you know, because I don't have a Duchess, for those who aren't aware. I don't have a Duchess Lola 2, and for the longest time, I was like, I want a Duchess to replace Rector in, you know, these Hydra teams, because, well, in a different version of comps where I've used Rector, there was no increased attack. In this case, we're using Mikage for that purpose, alongside Ninja. But Duchess, obviously, you get the passive, which is, you know, you take less AoE damage, which would potentially allow you to survive something that on this team you might actually perish to. You still get the perfect Veil, but then you also add in block debuffs. And the utility of that is that, you know, the random, well, not the true fears, but the random provokes and weakens and all that type of stuff just won't be a problem, which would be nice. So I still definitely want Duchess at some point on my account to take that spot. 1-to-1 swap. Okay, that time we had decreased attack on, so we didn't get murdered. Block buffs on block debuffs, unfortunate. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I've not even been paying attention to the damage. So remember at the beginning, I said my my existing Brutal team was topping out at like 300 million. We've had, I think, 2 consumptions so far, and we're already at 200 million. So yeah, we're blowing that team out of the water. Good to know. All right, Poison Cloud for the first time. Although we have Burn out there from Ninja, so I think we're actually good here. I think we're more than good. We might actually kill the... We might kill him before he's about to counterattack. I don't know if he's gonna... Are we gonna finish him off before 15 stacks? I guess that still counts as a... I think he still countered, even though he died. How am I doing on this month's Curse City? We'll see that a bit later, but I'm approaching the back section of Hard, Soulcross Hard. I think there's a couple of non-starter stages as usual, as we'll probably see later. But yeah, I just the full clear. No matter what I do, I'm pretty sure that through all 5 rotations, I'm pretty confident that I don't have a way to consistently and or quickly deal with the Taurus and Mariska stage. And so I think that's going to be a problem forever, basically. Unless, you know, something magical happens in the champion pulls. But I will admit, they did make the change to permanently, what is it? The permanent free gear removal. So I don't have the excuse that it costs too much silver to swap gear anymore. I still don't like doing that, but I'm probably now more willing to try and swap gear around to beat certain stages. But at the same time, I don't know. There's no real incentive to fully clear Centranos at the moment. Like, I have Carnage, and it's like it's so much effort to beat some of these stages near the end. What's up, Crab? How's it going, man? That it just doesn't feel like it's necessary to, like, I full cleared Centranos, and it's like, cool, I spent like 4 hours working on one stage, you know? For the sake of, like, pride, it might be worth it, fair enough. But utility, I don't know if it's really there anymore. So, where's the block D? Okay, all right, this could be potentially bad here. Got decreased defense, so Ninja has to free him. That was a weak hit. That was also a weak hit. This is the first test of the team. The Force Affinity head consuming someone and it not being Kro'khad, because obviously he kind of has the instant delete button. We got increase attack again, but no decrease attack. Is Nekmo gonna save the day, or are we gonna get smacked here? Let's see. He did not place it. Weak hit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One more hit. He lived! How did Kro'khad live with the increased attack? That's insane. We don't have Leech out there either, so he didn't heal up, so he's dead for sure. Unless Nekmothar. Oh, no, he's placing the Leech. Oh, he killed him! Clutch. Okay. Darn, actually, I know I'm like, I should be rooting for my team, but I kind of wanted to see what would happen there. You know what would be sick, actually? Well, it's not possible, unfortunately, but like, if I could do like provoke set plus affinity breaker. That's not possible because of, you know, how the gear sets and accessories work, but for Nekmothar, that'd be really cool if I could do that. I I'm kind of confused where Mikage is getting the block debuffs from. Does she have the mastery for Wisdom of Battle? Like she's getting it from Wisdom of Battle and then she's extending it on herself with the A2? Maybe that's what's happening. Doggy is busted? Absolutely, dude. This is literally my first time using him. Which is probably a crime, but that's just, you know. I didn't have time while I was away to really, like, focus on, you know, beta testing stuff. I was... Basically, the spare time that I had, I was just trying to maintain my account as it is. So I was saving all this type of stuff for now, I guess. Okay, we got block buffs out there. That was close. Oh, we only got one hit. Unfortunate. So this is annoying. We got Poison Cloud out there. Can't really do anything about that. Nice. Extra turn, so he got rid of his Poison Cloud, but the head of what's-his-face... still did it. Or still has it. Is the, what's going on with the chat box? Is it improperly sized? Let me see. Nope, that is scaling. That is still scaling. Hold on. What the hell? Am I clicking the wrong buttons? Ow! Jeez, you see a big smack out of the corner of my eye. Is it shift or is it alt? Oh, that is stretching it. No, that's not it. Is it alt? Huh, weird. I don't know what's going on there. No chat delay. Show badges on side. Interesting. I don't know what's going on with that. Weird. Well, I mean that's just that's like the display on screen. I can still see everyone's messages, so that's arguably more important. Yoink. Thank you, Freed. Alright, so we're at 330. So, there you go. We're already past 300 million. So, this is already better than new Brutal, or old Brutal team. So, that's a given. However, I do think I need to look at what my hard team needs to be now, because I stole... A lot of these champions were formerly on the hard team. Yeah, okay. I thought Taunt overrode Head of Mischief, but I guess not. Looks like he can ignore Taunt and he'll still go for the person with the most buffs. Which is unfortunate. There we go. That's so weird because it looks like Kro'khad is he's joining in on the ally attack when the retaliation set procs on Packmaster, but that's just the the counterattack because he's being attacked. So that visually looks weird, but it's correct. $400K. Yeah, I guess the other thing to compare here, right? Well, we'll see it at the end, obviously. But, I mean, you didn't place your bets in the chat. Who do you think's gonna win? Wow, that was really weak. Who do you guys think is gonna win the DPS race or battle here? Kro'khad or Ninja? Granted, Ninja is in 6-star Crushing Rend. But we have Ninja Mikage versus Packmaster Kro'khad here. So on one hand, I think from a damage perspective, or like stat perspective, Kro'khad has a better stats. He has higher attack. Then also he has the ally attack from the A1 as well as the counter attack, where Ninja only has the ally attack. So I'm curious. We'll see. You think the dog is going to win? You think that... Okay, 2 votes for the dog. AoE on the A1. Fair point. 3 votes for the dog. Oh, shit. Okay. Apparently this is not even a debate. It's my ignorance showing that I've clearly never used the dog. This is the first time. Am I a non-believer? That's a fair point, though. The AoE on the A1 is going to be pretty substantial in terms of overall damage output. Oh, I didn't even... See, there's so many things about this that I didn't even, like, think about. But the ally attack from Mikage is also another opportunity for Necmo to provoke with the provoke set. Or place decreased attack. So, that's... Yeah. Okay. Oh, the weak hit. Tragic. Oh, the weak hit. Tragic. There it is. You saw 2.5 million from Doggy? Yikers. Oh no, my Mikage. Yep, there it is. Double weak hit. Bad times. Triple weak hit. There it is. Alright, she's free. All good. Oh, actually, I can't read Mikage's passive right now, but I believe she cleanses the highest attack. So she should be cleansing Kro'khad, if I'm not mistaken. And not Ninja. Okay, cleanse. All right. Oh, okay. So there's no increased attack, but there's no decreased attack either. So is he going to kill someone? No. That's... Maybe he didn't crit. Head of Wrath is what I'm referring to on the left-hand side there. He had increased attack on himself, no decreased attack. He was in enrage mode, but no one died. So he must not have crit. That's the only way that makes sense to me, because there's no way you don't kill the either one of the nukers. Disgusting. In the best way possible. Do I have Kro'khad in the Meltwater? No! But hopefully we'll get him tomorrow. Huh? Yeah. A little hopeful. Hopium. Yep, I have my 7 Sacreds to pull tomorrow. In for the Titan event points, and he being Kro'khad is my pick from the Progressive Chance event. So hopefully, fingers crossed. No guarantees on even getting a legendary though, so I'm not going to get too excited. But yes, your mind's going to the right place. I would like Kro'khad for Hydra as well. My only concern with him is that he's a really great support. Great for Veil, great for increased attack, increased defense, increased accuracy, and something else that's not coming to mind. But my biggest gripe with him is that he doesn't have any healing. Ooh, there we go. There's some death. Do we have leech out for a ninja to heal himself? We don't. It's crazy that we have 2 leech champions and we have no leech at the moment. Alright, there's some leech. Yeah, so... Right. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted by the battle again. So, correct. I have double leech on this composition. We have Necmo leech, and then we have Kro'khad leech. But the problem is, what I meant by healing is that Kro'khad can't heal himself. So if he gets taken low by, you know, Head of Wrath or whatever, or essentially if he dies, there's no healing him. Because Rector, by comparison, she can heal herself. Duchess can kind of heal herself when she revives people. She puts out the continuous heals, right? So effectively she can heal herself, and she's the least likely to die from a big AoE. So, but Kro'khad doesn't have any self-healing. So if he gets low and he dies, then the run's over, more or less. So that's my main concern. On paper. In practice, it might be a little bit different. And he's not a DPS, so he's not going to heal himself with the leech. So that's my main concern. But I think we could come up with something that might work. Wow, 465. Dude, this is how, like, this is how the real Hydra people feel. Man, this is nuts. This is more damage than my Nightmare team, actually, on Nightmare. But that's kind of apples and oranges, right? Because I think this team would be horrendously aggressive on Nightmare. Like by which I mean the, oh wow, the Poison Cloud plus Serpent's Will, rip damage. Like on Nightmare, the few times that we magically survived the Head of Wrath, like on Nightmare he would just like kill like 3 people or some shit. So I don't want to get too attached to this team in particular, as far as the damage output and what it could potentially do. And I don't know. I just we'll take a look at my Nightmare team after this, but you know, it's a Marius comp. I have Marius in there. I've got Atharion in there. I've got Elva, like some of my best champions in my account. And I mean, their damage is capped only because of enemy max HP, double enemy max HP, plus Mishinaki for the Hex and whatnot. So they're always going to do, relatively speaking, less damage because they're not raw damage dealers. But I don't know. Well, I mean, I guess once we have an answer here, which, I mean, everyone already has their answer. But once I have an answer as far as who does more damage, then maybe, you know, the argument could be made that I could try to create some sort of Nightmare level team centered around Kro'khad and Packmaster and make some swaps that way. I mean, because in this iteration of the team, Rector and Elva are identical, right? It's partial Veil, but you know, you add in the block debuffs, so we don't have to worry about Duchess. But I guess the problem there with Nightmare is that I wouldn't want to run Ninja Mikage on Nightmare because Ninja is a little too squishy. But Ninja or Mikage is the increased attack for this team. And I don't think I have AoE increase attack for Nightmare. That's one of those things that I like, you know, everyone's account is missing something, right? That's just how, you know, RNG works. For me, like Hydra focused increase attack, increase defense champions, I'm just lacking for some reason. I don't have a lot of them. I have a few, and the ones I do have I use. Did I pull shards this weekend? No, not yet. Tomorrow. Stay tuned. I mean, I guess we could do a little bit of theory crafting after this, right? Ooh, this is bad. Okay. This is what we want to see, though. This is what we want to see. Unless we get a provoke here, that head's going to cleanse. Yep. And then we have the double turn on a Force Affinity head. Weak hits. Is this the end of the run? Is this Kro'khad dying here? Mikage has to save us. Poison Cloud. GG's. Kro'khad is dead. Unfortunate. Damn. I mean, that's unavoidable, I think. Unlucky. Well, maybe it's not unavoidable. This is the downside of the lack of the dedicated provoke. We were kind of dependent on good RNG to kind of carry you through, right? So if there was like a Molly Tankard or something more reliable, who I don't have, unfortunately, it would work a little bit better. Honestly, well, that wouldn't be a great one-to-one swap, because then I'd lose decrease attack. But conceptually, having a Molly Tankard type of champion would be handy here. Well, this is the chance for Ninja to make up some damage, right? Kro'khad's dead. Am I going for the 5-star soul? Yes. So the way I describe it is, I personally am more looking for the mythical tome at 1400 points, even though it's quite costly when you add everything up. But the side benefit is, if I'm going all the way out to 1400 points, I might as well go out to 1500 points, right? You know, that wouldn't make any sense to skip it, per se. So I think the run will end before, but in this current situation, if Ninja were to get eaten, the run would be over. But with 50 turns to go and Necmo being the next target, I think we're fine. But nonetheless, this is an important data point. This is what this was one of my main concerns. Is like in the very, very end of the fight, we get a Force Head that eats someone, one of the two magic DPSs. Can we actually free them? And in fairness, I feel like Ninja Mikage is more of a luxury than a necessity, if that makes sense. So I could come up with some other option there for those two slots. Using Wixwell on your team for Hydra? I guess that makes sense. A little bit more protection. Yeah, so version 2 of this team, which we'll test probably with auto battle, but it's identical except that instead of Ninja Mikage, I run one of my Mishinakis and then Varl the Destroyer. So that way we have 3 sources of decreased attack. We have triple DPS versus double DPS. We have a little bit of... Wow, that's unfortunate. We have a little bit of a differentiation in terms of affinity DPSs. Oh, it's close! And then redundancy on the weaken. Alright, there we go. 234 versus 247. However, Kro'khad was dead for the last like 100 turns. So Kro'khad wins no matter what, but he would have won by an even larger margin without having passed. Okay, so this is one data point. Let me take a screenshot real quick here. All right, 547. We're not going to keep this because we're still testing. But I'm liking what I'm seeing. The proof of concept is there. So what I want to compare this to is essentially, right, we have, well, I guess it's the combined number, right? So we have 234, and then, I mean, you know, negligible, but still important to consider. The Mikage did some amount of damage. So let's call it 240 million damage for these two slots combined, because obviously Mikage enables Ninja. So the alternative, free regroup before I forget, is, sorry, I have this in a spreadsheet. I did all this theory crafting while I was away, so like I put some thought into these two teams. Alright, so we drop Ninja, we drop Mikage. And then we add in Mishinaki. Oh, actually, that's a good point. I don't know which Mishinaki this is supposed to be. This is a first world problems moment, guys. Is this meant to be Mishinaki 2 or Mishinaki 3? In theory, if this is meant to be a brutal team, it would be Mishinaki 2. Let's see, 249, 215. So either way, they're faster. 4.3k, 4.1k. So this one has more damage. The accuracy is about equivalent. I don't remember what the requirements for Hydra are. Let's look that up real quick. Accuracy for Brutal Hydra. I want to say it's 350-ish. Oh, 300 plus and you're good. Okay. So either one would work. So the only difference is the builds. This one's in Reflex, if I'm not mistaken. This one's in Merciless 4-piece. Double check that. Yeah, Reflex, yep. Merciless, yep. But I don't think I need the third one, because that's the speedier built one. So Mishinaki comes in, and then Varl. Where's my Varl? Alright, so 249 should be faster than 246, yep, and 215, cool. So now this is the situation where Kro'khad would be more optimal than Rector for the Veil plus the increased attack, increased defense, and whatnot. So we don't have increased attack anymore in this variation of the team, but we're trading that for double DPS, or sorry, we're trading it for 2 DPSs instead of 1, so that ideally, if we enter that same situation again, we have 2 magic and then 1 spirit who can ideally free the 3rd DPS, whoever that is. We have redundancy on decreased attack now. They're both, I guess they're the same affinity, spirit, double spirit, but still, it's, you know, 2 times the chance to not weak hit. And then as a backup, when there's Hex out there, Mishinaki can also place decreased attack, so we do have 2 affinities, effectively. The other problem is that now Mishinaki is going to override Shayek's passive, because this is only 1 turn. So we're going to lose a little bit of damage from that as well, which will come out of, I guess, everyone, really. Anyways, let's see. Because this is a safer team, I'll quick battle it just to see. And it should be fine. It is. Oof. Much less damage. Much less damage. Okay. Somewhat anticipated. Again, we don't have increased attack anymore. So increased attack is worth, what, 50% more damage? So we're missing, you know, easy numbers. We're missing 90 million from Kro'khad, which is 270, which would be more than he did before, which implies to me that he actually survived the entire time. So Varl did 50, Mishinaki did 41. Shayak did a lot less because he's no longer the Soul Hexer. Because the last time he did 45, this is 18, so that dropped off. So it's a lot worse. I don't know, I'm not convinced. It's definitely safer. I think if I had Kro'khad, I'd be willing to test this again, because we'd have increased attack for these two, and then we'd also have increased defense for Mishinaki as well, which would be a huge difference in damage output. I don't know. What do you guys think? Team 1, hard aggro, and if someone dies near the end, so be it. I mean, because we're basically doing half damage here. I thought it was going to be a lot closer, I'm not going to lie to you, but it is what it is. Discard that, definitely not keeping it. Yeah, the other thing to potentially consider, could I run that or some version of this on Nightmare? I'm not convinced that I could. Because so this is my Nightmare team here. We have a Lammasu, Marius, Atharion team. Like I said, this team does somewhere around 400-ish million. And you might notice that there are basically no squishy champions at all. So people don't usually die much in this comp, which is kind of by design. Everyone's relatively tanky. Atharion's the only attack-based one, but he gets HP by killing heads. So he kind of builds up tankiness over time. And then everyone else is defense-based, and we have increased defense here. So, I don't know. I know that this style of team could probably outdamage this style of team, but it would be a lot harder of a battle, so I'm not convinced to try that. So I guess rambling done. I think we're gonna keep this team for now. And just enjoy the higher damage output, right? Oh, yeah, also the other thing, like I mentioned, we're not even fully mastered, right? So Kro'khad's missing War Master and a bunch of masteries. Packmaster doesn't have War Master yet. So we're leaving, you know, what, 10% damage on the table as well. So that's that. But yeah, I'll keep that other team in my back pocket for if we happen to get Kro'khad, and I might rerun it and see how it does with increased attack actually powering up the DPSs. Let's go ahead and quick battle this. Whatever we get, if it's good, we'll keep it, I guess. Hopefully it doesn't wipe. $900, and it's done. That looks pretty similar, right? It was 538 before, 553. So once again, I think Or yeah, this means that Kro'khad lived the entire time. So that's just bad RNG on the last run, or the first run, which is fair. It's going to happen eventually. But 264 versus 227. I think this was 230 before, so it's about the same. This was... No, this is 220 something. This was 234-ish, but he died. So 264 is about on par with where I projected that he would be. So looks good to me. 550 milli on Brutal. This is my best Brutal team thus far, guys. I'm satisfied. I am very satisfied. Cool. All right, so we're gonna keep this one because this will help me redo the other teams, as it takes 5 years. Okay, there we go. Oh, also, yeah, they added the 9 quick battles, which I think is pretty dope. Instead of was it 5? 3? 5? I think it was 5. Like, it wasn't a big deal to me personally because I usually don't have to rerun it because my teams are designed to deal with like all heads, all rotations, and whatnot. But nonetheless, I think it's just a nice boon for a lot of people. So we can get rid of this team. This was like I said, my old hard team. It just it was a little bit inefficient because it's Ninja Mikage, but there's also a Mishinaki in there, and he's Shadowkin as well, so he'd kind of steal some of the ally attacks from Mikage, so Ninja would lose a little bit of damage. But the trade-off being that we did have a decrease defense. But this means that my Archbishop Pinthroy is dethroned now. I don't need him. I don't think. I mean, I guess I could just run this on hard, no? Because this team, it's decent, but like I was never really happy with it on Brutal. Like, it's okay. This is the problem, you know, when some content creators will trivialize the necessity that, you know, you need 3 solid teams for Hydra. And a lot of people, they just kind of ignore the Head of Torment, which, you know, fair enough if that's what you want to do. But I find that just missing turns to True Fears is just so annoying that I want to have some response to Head of Torment in every team. And so I'm running Siffy because of the 50-50 shots, you can just remove it. But it's not the best way to deal with it, but it is a way to deal with it. So I'd rather run that on something lower, like hard difficulty. But now that it's hard, that means Mishinaki 3 goes in this team. We got Siffy. We've got Epics. We've got Ugo. We've got Estrid in the mix. Harima, and then Mr. Varl. Alright, we'll call this hard. Yeah, ideally, Harima would be slower than Mishinaki 3, but that is not a gear possibility at the moment, unfortunately, so it is what it is. I think Siffy's smart enough on her own. Let's do this. 1, 2. Astrid is 1 and 2. How are we doing on time here? 1 hour? Not bad, not bad. And then we got to remake this team here. For anyone wondering why I'm using only Necmo 2 here in Hydra, is Necmo 1 I repurposed for Chimera. So he's in Relentless and Impulse. And again, Relentless isn't as ideal for Hydra anymore, just because turn limiting is relatively easy to do. And, you know, eventually what I'd like to do is have this Mikage just be Arena, like I mentioned in the Relentless set. And then maybe I build the second Mikage for a PvE and a Reflex set or something like that. But that's just not top of my list in terms of mythical tomes at the moment, so. Alright, let me reset this up. This is just like my OCD type of thing here. Where like I like my teams to be in order, so like Nightmare, Brutal, Hard. Even though it doesn't really matter, you can just select them however. Are you considering Thor as a damage dealer for Hydra? No. Is the short answer. I don't like Thor as a DPS for Hydra because he's just a pure DPS, but there's not utility. I prefer the utility DPSs. Like he's great, like he gives a little bit of decreased speed, but he's just like he hits hard, which is great. But I want a little bit more from my champions than just he hits hard, because there are tons of champions who hit hard. Like I'd rather run a Varl than a Thor, even though I think Thor would win as, you know, pure DPS race. But I like, well, I'd rather have, you know, or in other words, the Thor team is more likely to fail, but it will have a higher damage ceiling, but then I have to rerun it 3 times to get that high damage. Versus if I run a Varl team with decreased attack and the weaken, it'll do less damage, slightly less, but it'll be more reliable in the long term. And again, you know, I'm thinking long term because you're gonna have to run this team for weeks and weeks and weeks or months and stuff. So I want reliable, consistent damage versus peaking damage, if that makes sense. Should you use mythical charms on lethal gear in the forge? Absolutely, I would say so. Yeah. I mean, you probably get more mythical charms than you really need. You missed the dogs build, lethal, and no, incorrect. It is 6-piece merciless. We can show you that. 6-piece merciless, and then some filler. My merciless gear is not great. I will be the first to, you know, admit that. The main reason this build is possible is because I got these gloves like 3 weeks ago, give or take. They're not amazing, but they're perfect for this style of build where you don't need a lot of speed. Like you can see, he's 195. And then I've had these boots for a while, but again, most builds in Merciless, they need speed. So this is the one time where he did need speed. So these two are kind of like the anchor pieces of the build. This one's just convenient. The Merciless amulet. Like I don't care about the resistance, obviously, but it works in the build. And then 3 pieces are filler. But yeah, my Merciless gear, it's not amazing. Like I have a couple of good pieces here, but they're on more important people. Like my Rhodos, for example. Like this, you know, this is my best pair of gloves on my account in Merciless. And it's like, I'm not putting this on a Hydra champion when this could be on my Rhodos, who's also in 6-piece Merciless. So you got to make some concessions there. I think Ninja's also in 6-piece Merciless. But he has 5-star gloves. So technically, Kro'khad has better gloves. But I wanted Ninja to be a little bit faster. So I like the 220-ish range. So that's why I opted to keep these on him. And this is 5-star. These are 5-star. So I don't have a lot of 6-star Merciless. For whatever reason, on the bottom, I should say. More specifically, on the bottom. But yeah, there's the build. Do I want to do the rest of it? Nah, I'll do it later. I'll wait till the game forces me to do it and gives me that annoying quest to run Hydra. Cool. All right, well there you go. Part one is done. Maybe? Or no. Hold on. Hold on. Part 1 is not done. No. It is. Right, my hard team was completely separate. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, my hard team became the brutal team, and then I upgraded it with Kro'khad and Packmaster, dropped off some other champions, and then the former brutal team is now the hard team, which is a little bit better actually, because this is kind of just a raw DPS team anyway, so they're going to do better on hard, in theory. But yes, that's what it was. Now this is the official dethroning of Archbishop Pinthroy, who served me well for many years at this point, with his amazing Affinity Breaker Merciless combination set. He used to be, for those who don't know, he's not like the best Hydra champion, but he was a decent Hydra champion because he has increased defense, a little bit of healing, and some shielding, so protection. But also, it was increased defense. Initially, I think it was for Harima and Mishinaki, that combo together. But since then, the teams have kind of diverged a little bit. But more importantly, block buffs. And the increased accuracy was kind of a nice bonus. So, yeah, he doesn't need this gear anymore. So we can take this off. Oof, that's dangerous. All right, take this off. I'll come back to that. Let's take this off. We can. Oops, we can take... I'm being very cautious because my reflex is to go for the right-hand side, because that used to be remove. And now it's sell, which is very dangerous. And these are like actually really, really good pieces, so I don't want to do that. All right. I honestly... I don't know what he would do now. So maybe I'll just leave him as he is, half naked, and chuck him in the vault, and then if I need to use him in the future, well, I'll rebuild him. I think that's what I'm gonna do, because I can't think of anything right now where it's like, oh, he'd be perfect for this. I mean, maybe some rotation of Amius with the hair reduction. What was the other part of the ability? Block buffs. No, that wouldn't work, because if you put hair reduction block buffs on Amius, then he's gonna, when he flips back from form 2 to form 1, he's gonna do the wrong rotation. So never mind. I don't know what he's gonna do. That's how it works sometimes, though, guys. Like, you know, you have a champion who carried you early on in the game, and then you outgrow them or you get something better. That's just, like, I wouldn't feel bad about, like, demoting someone from being used to not being used anymore. So, that's just how it works. What's up, Mr. Mix? How's it going? Just make sure my inventory is not full. 1578, we're good there. And 1566, we're chilling. Cool, cool, cool. Got lucky, you pulled a Crixia. Nice! Although, that means you got baited, sir. You got baited. There's no 2x on mythicals. Why are you pulling primals? No judgment, no judgment. But, I mean, hey, that's just really lucky then. Where's the thing? Oh my god, there's too many eyes. Yeah, I mean, hey, 1 in 200 chance. It's possible. Only takes one, as they say. Congratulations. I spilled water on myself. You're close to Mercy, so you want... okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright. You're not a complete idiot. A kid. That's good though. Strategy is important. So if you're close to Mercy, fair enough. 2x, it wouldn't really matter one way or the other in that situation. Yeah. So on my mythical wish list, right? I used to have Crixia as number 1 because I wanted Lockout, and then Fabian existed or came into existence, and they're they're slightly different, but they're the same affinity. And for me and my purposes, Fabian kind of does everything that Crixia would do, aside from Metamorph and reset skills, which is a very, very powerful thing, right? But yeah, she kind of just fell off my list because I was like, well, in most 90 something % of the time, Fabian's fine, so I don't really want her anymore. I mean, I'll still take her if I get her, obviously, but I'm more in the market for like a Commodus / Lazarius type stuff nowadays. I think I wouldn't get as much utility out of Lazarius as other people, but nonetheless, it'd still be fun to have like that aura lead / turn meter booster / also and at any moment I can switch forms and murder your entire team. So I kind of like that, the threat. I mean, I don't like going against Lazarius, he's really annoying, but like I just feel like having him on my account would be super dope. Also, he'd be a DPS for Lizardmen, which I'm horrendously in need of. Good God. I don't know what it is. I don't know about you guys. I've said this many times before, especially with the hard mode faction wars, but DPS and Lizardmen, good God. They're just non-existent. It's like, yeah, Basilisk and like Slixus for, air quotes accessible ones. But like, I would take a Chagor or even a Draco probably. Or Laz, obviously. Basically, Crixie is Fabian with 3-turn lock. Yeah. Exactly. Like, I think Crixie is definitely better because it's kind of a double-edged sword, right? Depending on how you want to look at it, right? We're talking about this ability here. So you get the same cooldown increase, 3 turns, but she removes buffs, which means you could get polymorphed. So pinpoint is a little bit more important on her specifically because you might not lock everyone out because you kind of get, you could get neutered by polymorph. Whereas with Fabian, where he has a little bit of a cut above, is that he decreases buffs by 3 turns. So that's polymorph proof. And then you get the same 3-turn cooldown lock. So that's kind of why I was like, I'm fine with Fabian. Because I get, in most cases, I get the same buff removal. And I don't have to worry about getting polymorphed. Even though you might have seen, I still have mine in pinpoint for the fears. But yeah. Pinpoint stone skin, yep, that makes sense. Got a wand on her. Yeah, dude, I don't know how many wands y'all have. I still have the one that they gave us from the thing, and it's on my Galathir. This is my only wand. I would like to have another for someone, but I only have one wand. Still waiting. I know so many people that have like 3 or 4 or more, and it's just like RNG, man, You have 3, you got 2, yeah. I have 1, and it's the free one they gave out. I have yet to craft a wand of submission, which is crazy. Chimera's been out for like a year or more. All right. So continuing on with the show here, more progression is Cursity. So yeah, like I mentioned, we're in the back area of Soulcross Hard here, and I think there's a handful of stages I can do. I definitely am not going to bother with this stage 14. This is an absolute pain in the butt, and I don't have my ideally a frostbite set. I think for Nizana, I've been farming frostbiter. I will farm it again because we're back in rotation 1 at Doom Tower, but she's like naked right now, so I don't have any gear for her. But also I'm just not worrying about it. But I think I can do these 3. I know I can do this one. At least I've done it in the past. I don't know if I can do this, but we will try. Stage 20. And if we get that far, 18 should be possible. 21. Somehow, I've never done this one. But I think I can, if I can get there. I think I can do this as well. Yes. Never made it to this one either. Looks painful though. Well, we got. Yeah, how do you kill? Wait, how do you kill the mirror copies? Well, we'll see. We'll figure that out if we get there. And then what's this one? Oh, I haven't been here either. Yeah. Okay. Well, there's still some, still some stages. I mean, it's over a year and some change of Curse City, and there's still some stages I've actually never seen or beaten before. Kind of crazy to think about, but yeah, so be it. All right, let's deal with this one. This should be pretty easy. Rhodos is kind of Rhodos, so we shouldn't be that tough. Thanks again for the help with the Sand Devil. Of course, man, of course. I'm in the business of helping people. I think we can one-shot him. Easy peasy. Let's take out stun champion number 1. Put him to sleep. We can wake up Razzle Dazzle. Oh, that's annoying. We're just gonna A1. Oh, we didn't get a proc there. Blow up the bombs. Yeah, like I said, this is basically the Roto show. Call a spade a spade. Who's the most annoying here? Burns. Now let's kill Drakol because the block damage thing gets really annoying. Let's kill you because of the freeze, which we got frozen. Unfortunate. No matter what, we're going to take damage from something here. So let's hope for a stun from the stun set. Nice, we'll take it. Stun set 2, unlucky. Ow. Highest turn meter. He has the highest turn meter, but he should die because Rhodos is faster. That's unfortunate. Alright, so here, let's get rid of Poison Dude. Let's get rid of True Fear Man. Sure, let's risk it. Double weak hit, fantastic. Alright, so that's gonna get cleansed off, no big deal, unless we get a double stun here, which would be really lucky, but nope, didn't happen. Okay, that's... let's kill you. That's weak hit. Oh, he didn't weak hit. It's a miracle. Well, Gaius is dead. Foley's gonna weak hit. Yep, double weak. And oh, Rhodos. Okay, Rhodos is awake today, guys. Look at that. There we go. All right, that was the easy one down. We're not doing S14. This one should be pretty straightforward as well. Double DPS, double control. Necrit seems like overkill. Poisons for poisons. Just throw Siphi in the mix here. Why not? I don't know. Like, is everyone still kind of like focusing Curse City in the same way now, or is it kind of fallen off people's priority list? Alright, we sleep. Oh, I always forget the burn from other people wakes up people from the sleep. Well, thankfully she didn't cleanse. For your account, that's now your main focus. Nice. Nice-oo. Locked. Alright, let's take care of the Anethwees. This is redundant, but I want them to attack Umbral if possible. Or not attack at all. Ooh, he lived. Damn. Alright, that should kill most of them. That should kill her. Never mind. That should kill her. That should kill her. Alright, we got the lockout ready. Although, worth noting that Supreme L. Haynes can transfer debuffs, so we gotta be wary of that. Although I guess if we load them up with enough debuffs, it won't matter, or may not matter. Okay, got lucky there. Oh, almost dead. Cool. Alright, 2 down. Let's do S25 first. This is pretty straightforward. We got Fabian doing Fabian things. So the waves are locked down. Are there any swaps I could make here? No, I think we're good. Think we're good. Oh, this is buffed Coronar. Buffed Coronar. What does he do again? It should be fine. Yeah, I think he steals more turn meter than before. I think that's what it is. Let's petrify him so we don't have to worry about that. Let's block revive on her because she's annoying. Let's lock them. Do I want a Staff of Wonder? I don't. Not yet. I want to cycle my abilities to make sure we're ready for wave 2. That also blocked the Veil, which is totally my goal. Totally the goal. Oh, he still counterattacks even though she's dead. I forget about that. Alright, he's dead now. Goodbye, Coronar. Alright, ideally she does not get to revive here. Okay. And she's gone. Alright. Locked. 100%. Nice. So now that we're a little bit less afraid of block buffs and whatnot, let's go for Mezzo Form 2. Easy peasy. Just one shot the entire wave. You love to see it. Weak hit. Love to see it. How many weak hits? Oh, we didn't get a weak hit there. Alright. Now, we're gonna... actually, we're not gonna do anything here, because they're not locked out. That should activate Rhodos, unfortunately. Okay, he didn't crit. Lucky. Oh, if I could target Candy, I would have killed him. Thank you, Soul Reap. Appreciate it, brother. Murder. Alright, cool. Alright. I remember this team working decently well. But I do wonder... I wonder if it's better to run Alva instead. So the Arbiter has multiple revive. And a double hitter A1, which is useful. But Alva has block debuffs to prevent us from taking the decreased speed. And the increased speed might be more useful. We'll see. Let's protect. 1, 2, 3. I'm not gonna try and break the shield on the first go. We're gonna survive that. Hopefully we get some Relentless procs and some Phantom Touch procs as well. Alright, so now we need to freeze. No, unlucky. That was really unlucky there, actually. Damn. I need to get decreased speed out there. That's the first goal here. And we're not going to be able to get a turn here, unfortunately. Ow! We have not gotten a single Relentless proc from Kro'khad, which is really unfortunate here. Okay, there we go. We got the passive to proc at least. I think I have to go for the freeze here. Oh, thank you. All right. No freezes. Rip. I'd really like Ruella to take a turn. Oh, wait, I forgot. Ruella's naked. That's why. Derp. Do I need her on this team? I think I do. That makes so much more sense. I was like, why is this such a struggle? Like, Ruella's not even taking any freaking turns because she doesn't have any gear on. Okay. Yep. Professional raid player here, guys. Professional raid player. Happens to us all. Alright, what do we got here? Accuracy, speed and defense, speed and HP, speed and attack. HP scale is better. I feel like she doesn't really need any damage, right? Her defense is low, so I'm thinking defense ring. Defense ring with some HP, defense, some attack. The full gamut here. Not the best, but it's fine. HP with accuracy. Don't need anything fancy, just need something basic. There we go. Okay. Accuracy wise, I think she needs like 300-ish. 350 is probably enough. So I'm looking for speed mostly, honestly. I just need her fast, right? Let's find some fast gear to put on her. Fast but survivable, so I don't want anything like super squishy. Defense with speed? That looks like the piece. Check divine speed real quick. That could work as well. This is better. Right? Yeah. Alright, speed. This is HP, right? Or which one was it? Oh, it's double defense. Sure, why not? Speed boots. Current rate defense. Resistance. Sure. 317. What's our speed looking like? 228. We could do a little better, a little more than that, right? Speed with some accuracy. Yikes. Fine, that'll do. That's enough accuracy. So let's go to just like generic pieces. Unhide the filters. Priority. Speed. That's too good. Too good. I need something mediocre-ish. There we go. Something mediocre. Nope. Sure. 300. Nice. There we go. Okay. Yeah, because I think she has Phantom Touch as well. So we were missing out on a lot of, obviously, triple hitter A1s, but yeah, it's alright. We're going to let him take his turn here. He does this. We block the debuffs. Then we get 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got Phantom Touch proc there. Alabama, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. This is worth it. So let's do that. 4 hits. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Unlucky. It's worth a gamble there. Alright, the main thing is accomplished. We got the decreased speed out there. So now we turn meter fill. Increase speed again. Enemy max HP. Boop. Try and freeze. Try and freeze again. He's gonna get a turn eventually. Like, there's no... unless we get horrendously lucky, which is possible, but unlikely. The main thing here is that we keep up decreased speed on him, and we just try and land as many freezes as possible in the interim, and then we make sure that we're spamming our triple hitters into the or A1s at him. Let's reset the debuffs. That's redundant, so we're going to save that for the next shield uppage. Got some freezes. A1 for some freezes. Let's turn meter fill. Let's try to cut ahead of him. Get some more freeze. Enemy max HP. Boom. Nice. Triple. The other thing that's helpful relative to Elva here is that she has the Nourish Blessing, so whenever she puts out the continuous heal, there's the chance that she could restore the destroyed max HP. Arena fill again. A1. Uh-oh, I think we're locked in here now. I think we're locked in. We got enough freezes. Oh, I didn't notice he had his A2s. That's fine. Alright, one more guard turn, then we're good to go. Nice. Easy peasy. That's Chaos Ore. This is trash. And it's 5-star. I could re-roll that. It's 5-star. That's okay. I guess for point of reference, like all like 6-star bottom pieces and like Supersonic, Merciless, Protection, I always keep those for Chaos Ore. And then Merciless specifically, even if it's 5-star, I keep it for Chaos Ore if it's a bottom piece. So gloves, chest, or boots. Just because, as we saw, I don't have that much Merciless. And 5-star is better than non-existent gear. That's my my fancy rule. Alright, we can try S18 now. And apparently this team worked. Isn't this... Oh, yeah, I was like, this is the Hegemon thing.
Ritalin is sometimes called the smart pill for those with ADHD, but
Well, that's not good.
maybe dumbing kids down.
Ah, I hate that passive. For much of a sec. Alright, well, now we are beholden to the true fears. We need to kill this chick first. Because at least Emic is controlled by the fact that even if he... Ew. Rip. Even if he buffs, it'll be blocked. Oh, is Deter naked? I think Deter is naked. He is. Which means he's not doing anything, so we might as well not have him in the team. He's got gear on. It's either this or it's Armiger. But I think I prefer the poisons. Ideally, we can keep, okay, at least we baited out that part. There's our true fears. Let's try and kill Elva. Lock, lock, lock. So, alright, so now we just need to kill Aileel here, and hope that True Fear actually does its job on Elva, and when it doesn't, then we can cry. Yeah. Yeah. True Fear. Favorite debuff in the game. My favorite debuff in the game. And now she just resisted it. That's even better. Even better. She resisted it for no reason. There we go. We got lucky there. Jingle Hunter was, or Aileel was low enough that Jingle Hunter could kill him and get the freeze off, which is a very clutch thing to do. Now, problem number 2 is going to come on wave 2, which is where we're definitely beholden to the horridness that is Hegemon here. Double Hegemon. How many of us get locked out? None. 2. Alright, let's be strategic here. This is not ideal. I'm worried about Mother Cybele murdering us because we're all kind of low now. I need to keep Mashald alive for the fears in wave 3. Venax should be able to heal himself if there's enough damage or debuffs out there. So I think the biggest threat here is probably one of the Georgids. And hopefully we can place decreased defense. Okay, that'll work. So he's dead. Good night. So now we need True Fear to proc. Or we're gonna have a bad time. Don't kill him. Ah, Jordan, you bastard. Damn. Like, literally, I just want Mashald and Fanax to survive, and then I'd be confident going on to wave 3. We didn't get our passive to prog, that's annoying. Alright, once again, we're setting the table for this. Kill, freeze. And now we need to kill Alva. Actually, let's save the AoE because we don't really need it. I can deal with the taunt. I don't want the cleanse. Oh. I spoke too soon. Alright, let's just yoink that. That's fine. This gives us time. We can stall, get our abilities back. As long as she doesn't just like kill somebody, I think we're fine. Oh, even better. Cool. Alright. If we can get some decent RNG like the last one. Ooh. Oh. Well. Yeah, no, Michelle got locked. It's a non-starter. Wow, I didn't think Yannicka was gonna die from full HP. I guess I should have attacked the other one. Don't we, Kit? Oh, I jinxed it. I jinxed it. Oh, I jinxed it again. Please kill. Thank you. Alright, now he has block buffs up. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. I guess having a shield set on this team wouldn't be the worst thing in the world either. Damn, we didn't get the decreased defense. Alright, one down. Wow, I really thought that leech was going to heal up a little bit more than that. Okay, that's a bit better. Alright, True Fear, come on. Come on, True Fear. Never mind, he's dead. Alright, we're chilling. I think we're good. We kill her, never mind, awkward. There we go. I think we're good, boys. He's dead. Yep. All we need now is just one more round of True Fears. Doing a little something something here. And then we're good to go. Let's get rid of Durandale because he's the hardest hitter. Let's try to deal with Rule because he's also a hard hitter. Ah, wait, we resisted. We resisted. I can work with that. I need to kill her. All right, no freeze. Kill him. No big nuke. Ideally, we kill her. She lived. Okay, that's fine. All right, then we're good. We're good. All he has is ally protection, so we're chilling. All right. GG's. And he has hair reduction, so he can't heal anymore. I think we got hella lucky there with the resist from the decreased accuracy. I didn't think that was actually going to help, but I think that definitely worked to help us out a little bit there. Cool. All right, S19. We're not worrying about that. That's Taras and Marichka. So S20. S20. I don't know if I can beat this one. We'll find out. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wait, why did I do that? That was dumb. That was also dumb. I forgot. Koronar's default move is the provoke. And I also missed the chance to burn them for a turn for free. Damn. Alright, now we're dead. I screwed up. I screwed up. There's no reviver here, right? I guess they're all wave 1, they're all like HP defense based, right? So there's no real point to bringing the decreased attack. The burn is nice, but I don't think it's mandatory. Actually, we might be able to run with Maruka. I think I rebuilt her for high-ish resistance. That might work. Unfortunately, though, for anyone looking for a, you know, pseudo-accessible way to do this, this is probably going to be, like, hard carried by Frolners. What is that? Why am I getting resisted? Oh, 316. Whoops. You missing gear? Ah, it's not leveled. Oh. Well, that's not helpful. I think I'm probably out of accuracy banners, or at least I was the last time I used him. If I had to guess, that's what the problem is here. But that is no longer the case. Pinpoint. Supersonic. Attack. Well, no one's using it, so let's go with pinpoint. Okay. I was like, I know I rebuilt Taragi to actually be useful in the Cursed City and land his debuff, so he shouldn't be getting resisted if it lands. So we didn't get the provoke on him. He's gonna go for the provoke. Kind of redundant, honestly. We're not going to do that. We're going to kill him first. Okay, apparently Maruka needs a little bit more resistance, unfortunately. Shit! That's not good. I got enfeebled. Oh, he's got the shield out there now. No! Bad, 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 bad. I'm remembering now why I killed Bambus first. Well, if she, yeah, so if she doesn't have enough resistance to not get provoked, then her purpose is useful. Her purpose is useless. In which case, it's probably better to run double DPS here. In fact, that's horrendously unlucky. Actually, never mind. We can't do that because we need debuffs out there for Taragi to potentially land his provoke. Weak hits again, fantastic. Random resists, fantastic. Let's get greedy. There we go. All right, that's better. Enfeeble, he's decreased actually, so I'm not going to be able to strip anything. Ah, so close. And we're just gonna, all of us are just gonna weak hit. Resisted. Oh, chill, brother. Chill, don't kill him. Okay. Wave 1 down. And I wasted my provoke. Not good. Okay, we got provoke there, but this guy's gonna cleanse. We can't use AoEs here, so we're just gonna take out this guy. He's gonna cleanse. Mishinaki 1's dead. Unfortunate. We're provoked. I think Dr. Pierce is dead. We can heal him. Oh, they have increased resistance. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Okay. Well. Damn. Can't really do anything here for a little bit. That did, like, negative damage. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not convinced this is possible. See, at least for wave 1, we can kind of get away with... wow, we're just never going to get a turn. Okay. For wave 1, we could kind of get away with AoEs, but on wave 2 you can't because of the double Grisor. So you're just gonna like smack a bunch of healing into them, not dealing any damage. Essentially, what would have to happen there is we have to re-roll that until Taragi actually lands multiple provokes, which is possible, but not really likely. And then if either of the Grisors get a turn, well, no, if Korrigar gets a turn, he will cleanse, and then the Grisors will put up increased resistance, which means I can't strip their buffs off with the Mishinakis. Okay. I'm not like full giving up, but I could see me spending the next like 2 hours iterating on this, and I'm not in the mood right now. So we're not going to worry about that for now. But yeah, S19 is not happening. S14 is not happening. S20, maybe. A very, very soft maybe. But yeah, we're all magic, right? Yeah, it's magic into Korrigar, which is just always going to be a disaster no matter what. Maybe there's a chance... like, if we land Deeku's defense on Korrigar, maybe you risk it, or I risk it with the Frolny and try to go for the kill shot on him. But I think the other dude has a cleanse as well. So you're not out of the woods completely. I know. Anyways. Just do a little bit of normal. Get rid of the keys. And then I will try a little bit of the event dungeon progression. We'll see. I'm not confident at all in my ability to make it to and complete stage 30 on auto. But I'd like to... this time around, if possible, I'd like to get to stage 25 and be able to farm that reliably, just to get slightly better gear. Okay, we're just not resetting Narcisse today. Fantastic. Fine. He'll reset himself with the cycle of whatever it's called. Alright. The good thing is, from a utility standpoint, is that there is Dungeon Divers going on right now, so using energy in the event dungeon isn't a waste of resources. However, that being said, this energy I'm going to run in campaign, the one we just got. Actually, you know, little mini poll here. How many of you guys actually chase the legendary tomes when they're offered up in like champion training tournaments and events and whatnot? I'm raising my hand effectively. Because I know I do, but I don't know if that's the actual, like, the general approach that everyone else uses, you know, depending on how much you spend, I guess. Because if I remember off the top of my head right now, I think I'm sitting on like 84 legendary tomes? 86. Okay. So like I have a ton, but I always, like 115% of the time, I max out all of these tournaments and events that are champion training because, you know, it's easy enough, I should say, to grind campaign. So I do it. And no shard events? Okay. Yeah, that's where I draw the line. Like for stuff like this, I don't worry about it here. Like trying to get up to 5,000 or 6,000 for this one, I don't care about that one. I don't want to pull more shards. But if they offer it up for air quotes free, then I'm more than happy to grind for it. So like this one I'm gonna get for sure. 12,500, easy enough. And I'm at like 9,000 and change, 9,400. Trying to get the 2 in the Titan event. Yep. I'll definitely get those along the way. 960 and then 10 or 1,300. Yep. What's funny is that I want to say like a few months ago I tried to make a rule with myself, like doing the opposite of what I just said. But I was like, all right, once I get above 100 legendary tomes, then I'll allow myself to skip some champion training events here and there, or events or tournaments. Then I'll have them because 100's a massive backlog. And then like during that time, I would just focus. Like I would use that time instead of champion training. I would focus on running Sand Devil, running Shogun, or running Minotaur for Mastery, stuff like that, just to kind of have more time, at least on my account, to do that type of stuff. And then ever since I made that statement, I think I made that statement for myself when I was at like 96 tomes, and literally without fail, every single CVC since then, I always had someone new to build, or I pulled someone new, and I've been using my tomes, and I've been sitting between like 80 and 90 for like 4 months ever since I made that statement. So I guess I kind of reverse jinxed myself. Like, oh no, you're gonna be champion training for the rest of your life. 1AK, good afternoon to you as well. Or 1AK. I assume it's 1AK though. Sounds like a remix. It is a remix. One AK. Cool. Just started 5 days ago. In love with the game. Oh, a new player. Welcome. Yeah. That's good to hear. Good to hear that newer people are still discovering and enjoying the game. So that's really positive. There's lots to look forward to. I think there's a decent mix of positivity and negativity in the community, as you'll probably come to learn over time. But I like the game. I enjoy it. It's not without its flaws, but what isn't, right? In reality. You like chain training? Good progress. You hate normal dungeons. A lot of time and you use so much energy, it gets so little. Yes and no, right? Like, you use so much energy, but you don't get much from it. Fair enough. But if you don't use the energy, then you're never going to get gear, right? So you don't really have much of a choice. But not enjoying it, fair enough. That's an opinion. It's a lot of info to learn. I feel like that is definitely the case. I've been playing for going on 5 years now, so I'm definitely a veteran. But I have the sentiment that it can be a little bit overwhelming for a newer player because there's so much to do. But at the same time, there's no rush. I think that's something that kind of gets lost for a lot of new players. It's not a race, it's a marathon. Or it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. So you play at your own pace, do what you want to do, have some fun, and enjoy the ride. Strap in. Oh yeah, Life Arena. I did want to try that. Well, we got 3 hours. Okay, we're chilling. I'm blanking. What was I going to do? We did Curse City, right? Yes. Oh, the event dungeon. Okay. Whew. Brain fart. Sonic Summoner's War. I've never played that. I see. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Alright. Event Donjon. So as a baseline, this is my stage 20 team. We'll run it just for just the baseline for where I'm sitting. Definitely not, super free to play accessible with the mythicals and end game obtainable champions. But from what I've understood about the boss is that doing a lot of damage quickly is kind of annoying because he will evade the next attack. So there is probably a way to speed tune a team such that you don't have that problem. As we'll kind of play around with that as we go along here. But I found it kind of annoying. So I'm a huge fan of Whisper as well. So I will try and carry Whisper as far as we can get it. But I have a feeling that this team is definitely not going to survive all the way up to stage 25. Stuck on farming potions to ascend. The one boss that has the shield up all the time takes 15 minutes to clear. Oh yeah, the magic keep. Yeah. I think. I am so endgame pilled that I really don't I don't farm the keeps much anymore. For better or for worse. Oh no, she can still do it. That's actually impressive. I kind of don't want to run into a brick wall here, so let me just start reworking the team here. What do we want to do here? We could drop the burn. Well, let me take a step back and remind myself what he does. Because getting up to stage 20, you don't really have to care about what the boss actually does. Thought Morak could cheese it. Oh yeah, I mean, well, Morak's also spirit defended into a magic encounter, right? With the combat triangle, there's a good chance that she'd weak hit on a magic enemy. Newbie friendly unit that can purge the shield off of her. A buff strip that's newbie friendly 5 days in? Probably not. But you will probably get someone eventually that will have that capability. I can't think of anyone off the top of my head. The ones that come to mind are like void rares, and you probably don't have those either. Alright, let's see, what does this guy do? Decreases all incoming damage by 30%. This damage is split equally amongst allies except this champion. Okay, so he has the Ferric and the Fat passive. Increases his damage by 50% for each dead ally, so the more you kill his allies, the more damage he does to you. Okay. I know this one. Whenever he loses 20% in one attack, he will evade the next attack. It's guaranteed. And then when this guaranteed evade activates, it will place a perfect veil on him for 2 turns and fear on everyone else. And you can't resist the fear. Okay. So we probably want block debuffs, so we don't get feared. We want block buffs, so we can get rid of the perfect veil. Because I think that does something else in his kit. Yeah, down here. Or up there. The evade, I think, is kind of unavoidable, but we'll kind of deal with that as we go through. He takes less damage from HP burn, which I didn't care about for stage 20, but for stage 21 and beyond, we're probably not going to worry about that. Okay. AoE attack. Before attacking, steals all buffs from a single target enemy. So he's going to try and buff steal, which again reinforces the benefit of the block buffs. Okay. Cannot be resisted if the champion's under a veil. He won't be under a veil. Don't have to worry about that. We'll ignore 50% of each enemy's defense as well as shield block damage. If he's under a veil, we'll ignore 30% damage instead. Okay, we don't have to worry about that, but he will ignore 15%. That's a base. And he can ignore shields and block damage. Noted. Okay, that's not our strategy. Double hitter. Destroys destroys defense. And increases max HP. each critical hit. Okay, he has 50% crit rate. But so worst case, he crits everyone twice, which is unlikely, but I guess mathematically possible. He would get 5% times 10 would be maxed out. Or actually, no, he only needs 6 crits. So let's assume that that does happen. So he'll increase his max HP by 30% if he gets 2 turns. Places the leech. But that can't be resisted if he's under a veil, which won't happen or shouldn't happen. And then ideally we don't even get to this part, but a triple hitter ignores defense and deals more damage, but it's kind of negligible. Okay, so we want a team. We want to kill him quickly, right? We want block buffs. We want nuker, so we're bringing in the Marius. I want block debuffs, so we're probably bringing in Siffy. At least, yeah, I'm focusing on defensive-based champions for now. Lydia's our debuffer. Let's do 1, 2. 1, 2. I think we bring in Rima. I don't know if we can use Wukong here. I think he's the right speed, but I don't think that anyone's going to survive the other two. Friend of yours downloaded the game to collect Skeletor and hasn't played it since. It's not really the best time to have downloaded it, but I honestly, I would think it would be really difficult to get like an IRL friend to play the game unless you were both committed to this style of game. That's not to like dissuade people from trying, but I think that would be rather difficult. Oh, I forgot block buffs, didn't I? Marius is faster, sorry. Marius is faster, so he sets the table. A little bit of enemy max HP. Then Harima comes in, cleans up. Yeah, well, so block buffs can work, but if I remember correctly, the Magic Keep boss, she cleanses before she puts out the self buffs, so it won't help you in that instance. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe one of her abilities is to cleanse, so it doesn't matter. You will need a buff strip or deny her a turn. Okay, so we didn't break through the 20% there with Harima, which is good. Oh, wait, I forgot. Atharion. That should break the 20%. Yep, there's the evade. There's Marius. There's our double hitter thingy. I totally forgot. I had the block buff solution already. It's Atharion. Because that way we get block buffs plus DPS. Yes. Alright, let's carry on. Arima should still do that. Okay, a little bit tankier. Survive though. Big AoE. Buff is blocked. How's it going, Mario? Oh, we got feared. Oh, wow. Okay, that leech actually heals him up a decent amount. About a minute. Am I misunderstanding his abilities? Oh, okay. So we don't break the 20% and get the fear until the second turn? So maybe Siffy can just open with the A1. You loving the TMT vibe? Nice. Or TMNT, yeah. Enjoy it while it lasts. It's only here temporarily. What's up, Mr. John? How's it going, buddy? Marius is making you jealous. Just can't beat Fire Knight 10 hard mode. It is a doozy. Although, there's a difference between beating it and farming it. It's not the target I would have chosen, but it's fine. And there's our block buffs. Now we have block debuffs. Okay, Harima does that. There's the 20%. Evade. Oh, no, we didn't break the 20%. Interesting. I'm shocked that... Ow. I mean, I'm not mad, guys. I mean, it's still like hella, you know, endgame type comp here, but this is, you know... I'm not trying to make this accessible. This is the real test, though. How decently does it work on stage 25? You have no newt. What I mean, the difference... so, like, for missions such as that one, right, where it's like, you need to beat... X dungeon X times, right? You can make a team that is super slow, right? And beats it in 5 minutes, and then it's full auto, and that's all that matters. And the mission's Jesus. And the mission's done because you beat it 5 times or 10 times, whatever it is. But you don't have to have a team that's capable of farming it in 2 minutes. But the success rate's down at like 30%. So for the purposes of like the Marius mission, farm Fire Knight 10, I would just throw in like, you know, depending on who you have, right? Like Lady Mikage, some other ally attack. Could be Ferric in the Fat if you want something more accessible. Kro'khad in the Blue for freeze. Neldor for other freeze. And then like Yakarl, who's you know, free to get from the clan shop. The waves are going to be slow, right, by comparison, but that team with triple freeze and double ally attack should be enough to keep the shield down and place a lot of freezes, and then you just run it 10 times until it wins, and it takes 6 minutes a run or whatever, but the mission's done. And then once you have Marius, or once you're past the mission, then you can come back and worry about, oh, let me try to optimize as if I had a newt or something like that. So, like, there's a different mindset, at least in my opinion, for farming or beating a mission versus actually farming a stage long term. Because for reference, I farm hard mode stage 6 for Fire Knight. I don't farm stage 10 because my team works, but it has a chance to fail. and I don't like the chance to fail. So I farm stage 6. But when I needed to do the mission, I had my team that was like, you know, 95% successful, and I ran it 10 times, beat the mission, and then went back to stage 6. Alright, I was not watching the run. Let me just pay attention and see. Is everything making sense? So we do this. Marius sets the table. Harima goes in, cleans up Norog, gets the kill. AoE kills most of them. Athorion finishes them off. Perfect. He's half health. Buff is blocked. Doesn't matter if he steals it. Harima does big deeps. No evasion. Okay, Marius dies. Marius is revived. Harima does more damage. Lydia should have debuffs again. He's going to A1 Harima, which is the best person to target, actually. And then Athorion finishes him off. Oh, so close. 1 minute. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. What crossover should Raid do next? I think someone commented this the other day on one of my videos. I don't really care. Like, personally, I'm not a huge fan of the collaborations in the sense of they're kind of like shoehorning champions that don't really innately exist in the Tolarian universe and just kind of making it work. And I prefer things more like the Loki Divide or whatever it was called, Asgard Divide, where it's inspired by something, but then they just make champions and put them in the game. Does that make sense? So instead of like, you know, this is Odin from Marvel or whatever, or Thor from Marvel, it's just our interpretation of Thor and Loki and Freya, you know. That way they are champions, but they're designed with the Raid universe in mind, versus, well, this is Donatello, so it needs to look like a turtle, it needs to have purple, and it needs to have a staff. And then it's just like, why is there this turtle in this universe? Which is cool, but, you know, does it really fit? Subjective. But in my opinion, I like just inspiration versus like, you know, copyrighted, licensed materials. So, to each one's own, though. So, long answer to the short question, but ideally for me, no collabs. Mikage, Fatman, Crowd, and Neldor. Carl was... Wait, that's 6 champions. Oh. What was Scar... Wait, what does he do again? Was he the quad hitter dude? Wozgar. Yes, the quad hitter dude. You'd be tempted if they ever brought Final Fantasy into it. What, you want like a Cloud Champion Pass or something? I was never much of a Final Fantasy kid. Personally, I think they're fine though, but that was just not my cup of tea. Cloud and Tifa. Well, also it's like, as a Final Fantasy noob, like I feel like people are attached to like very specific iterations of Final Fantasy, like 7 or 12 or whatever numbers are important. But it's like What if they did like Final Fantasy V? Would that piss off people because it's not the one they care about? Like, genuine question. I don't know. I don't know Final Fantasy that well. So let's see. So he has a reflect damage and the shield. 5 was lame. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, so this it's a shield on everyone, reflect damage. So I would say I think if you have no Newt, you have to run your Carl, Neldor, Kro'khad trio just simply to have enough freezes. If you were gonna make any swap, look at the other. Who else? You said Fat Man. I think Mikage's better, obviously. She attacks, so that's 1 extra hit into the shield. So if you're gonna drop anyone, I would drop Fat Man, and then you would go with, like, you pretend that Wuzgar is your martyr for the squad. So you have reflect damage up. Excuse me. You have a shield that kind of protects your team a little bit, but he has to break the shield in order to reflect damage, so you gotta kind of weigh that against each other. But essentially, you let the boss take a turn. He hits into reflect damage. That's 5 hits. Then you ally attack after that, which, if I'm doing my math correctly, Mikage is 1. This guy is 4. That's 5. Your Carl is another 2, that's 7. Kro'khad and Neldor are 3 each, so that's 6, so that's 13. So there's 21 hits. So minus 5 is 16. The ally attack is, what did I just say, 13? So there'd be 3 hits left. He's already taken a turn, so his turn meter is reset. So as long as anyone, well, yeah, you can kind of speed tune however you want, but I would probably have Neldor go first. After that, triple hitter A1. The last hit has a chance to place the freeze. Kro'khad goes next, and then your Carl comes in with the A2 to start the fight off with decreased speed and go from there. But that's assuming that you are tanky enough to survive the hit, and keeping in mind that you are going to have decreased defense and decreased speed on your team. So it's possible. I'm not going to project success, but the concept makes sense. I explained it well. How much HP? I have no clue. There's no way for me to tell that, because it depends on your gear, depends on your Great Hall, depends on so many different factors. Whether or not he crits and whatnot. You know, Fire Knight stage 10 hard, he hits pretty darn hard. So in most cases, you're probably going to need this shield and the reflect damage, and then probably a shield set on this dude to actually be able to survive. That's just my guess. And then it won't matter as much how much HP is on everybody else, to some degree. With who you have, should you level a War Maiden? I think you posted that earlier. You have to, oh, you did the Desert Queen thing promo, right? For Tuhanarok, Kale, Tagore, Ugo, Mausoleum, Morag, Erector. Relic Keeper's trash, don't worry about him. I mean, now, if you have an Ugo, you probably don't need to worry about War Maiden for now. You'll need her later, eventually. Like, she's still going to come into, you know, Barbarian Faction Wars and other content down the road, but I wouldn't focus on her if you have Ugo. And she's booked, I should say. A booked Ugo. Much better champion. I still use Ugo. All right. I don't really care to push 26 stage 26 to 30 in event dungeon. He's already hitting pretty hard with where I got to stage 25, but I just wanted to get to stage 25. It's a little bit easier. This is a fun team. Sure, why not? Let's try free takeover. Maybe one day. For now, I don't do takeovers. Personal preference. Am I more on YouTube or on Twitch? I mean, we're streaming on both at the moment, but I make YouTube videos and then I stream once a week on both platforms. So for interaction with me, well, either platform, I guess, weekly. But for just general content on Raid, just YouTube. I'm not worried about Islan. I can deal with him. So the main concern here is the Taurus and the Marishka, and of course the Siegfried. So we're definitely going to rock the Siphi and the Rhodos. I'm anticipating some Stone Skin shenanigans, so we're going to run Empress, and then we need something else. Narcisse? No. Oh yeah, I don't know why my my Nightbot bot isn't working at the moment. I need to fix that. So apologies on that one. I will paste it in the chat for you. Although it's not hard to find. It's the same name as the Twitch channel there. But there you go. There's that. Appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Rebalance Siegfried player should change his base form's A3 second hit to always be normal. So not a crit. Yeah, I mean that would put him in line with the, you know, the Wukongs of the world for sure. I need a speed aura. Actually, you know what we can do? Let's run Carnage. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bring out the Carnage here. We should be able to go first. Hopefully we don't get feared. Yes, okay, I got removed. Alright, Stone Skin, Stone Skin, Stone Skin, Stone Skin. You'll love to see it. Let's slap that shit off. Thank you. Thank you for your sacrifice, Empress. Oh, he got feared! Well, that's convenient. Where'd the fear come from? Where'd the fear come from? Oh, he applies True Fear. Okay. Alright, well, because I'm in control, I'm in the driver's seat here, we're gonna abuse their passive here, so we're gonna do this. We get the extra turn. We're gonna do this. We get the extra turn. He didn't counterattack, unfortunate. We are going to do this to get some more HP. We're gonna fail because Fear's gonna proc. Oh, never mind. Alright, we're locked out. Passives are gone. So now we can freely change forms here. And we can do this. Taurus is dead. Doesn't matter. Even if he takes a turn, we're gonna do this and kill him. But even if he did take a turn, he would probably target Rhodos and he wouldn't die from one hit. Or he would do an AoE, which still wouldn't kill Rhodos, and Rhodos would kill him. His passive is blocked, so we don't have to worry about that. So, GG's. Appreciate the sub as well. Yep. Either I stream on both platforms so that whoever finds me wherever can use their preferred platform to watch. So up to you. But yeah, as far as YouTube or as far as videos are concerned, it's exclusively on YouTube. Obviously, Twitch is just for streaming. Are we doing on time? 2:45 or 2 hours 45 minutes? All right, we could do some live arena. Let's do some live arena, guys. What do you say? It's definitely been a while since I've done a bigger session. I think actually I do think I have a refill that I need to use at some point. Yeah, it expires in a day. Cool. All right. Let's do some live arena. I don't think actually, well, I'm already queued up. I was like, I don't think anyone anyone's changed recently in terms of my builds, but that's not actually true. I think I made a change to Galathir. I'll show you guys after this fight here. After we dumpster this guy. Let's go. Alright, first pick Marius. So the strategy I've been trying to employ lately that has not been really successful is to run like Marius Mikage. Yeah, he obviously stole Mikage, so that's kind of out the window. Double speed. Your event dungeon team, stage 25, 50 seconds. Lammasu, Lydia, Mikage, Thor, and Duchess. Wait. How does that work? I guess Thor hits hard enough? That's crazy. Alright, we got a troll here. Just pick all mythicals. Luke, get out of here. Get out of here. Let's go with Wukong, actually. No. Let's scare him a little bit. Let's go with the nice. And the Galathir. We'll ban the Cow Blacks, obviously, because he's going to ban the Galathir because he's going to try and poison me to death. He has the advantage because, well, actually, no, he might not. Because if I'm in his head, he bans Galathir, I ban Cow Blacks, I have Arbiter lead. He has no intimidating presence at the moment. He has to pick another DPS. That's fine. And we're chilling. Unless he's crazy. Maybe he's crazy and he bans Arbiter. He bans Marius. Okay. Either I'm an idiot or he is. No offense. I don't see a logic for a Marius ban there. Stone skin, stone skin. Only 2. Okay, we could deal with that. Alright. Let's kill this dude. Good night. So we're not locked out. We don't have to worry about that. Mikage probably change forms, strip our buffs off, even though it's not going to work because they're protected. But that's probably still what he's going to do. No, he's going to ally attack for some reason. Interesting choice. Okay. Change forms. Never mind. He's going to remove buffs. Okay, we're going to heal. Sleep Mikage. This is a very, very slow F-Rack, apparently. A very, very slow F-Rack. Okay, well, Empress is dead. So now he buffs up. He goes for the big AoE smack, which is going to kill Arbiter and Siphi. Or... Yikes. My guy? What the hell? That was bad. I don't want to wake up Mikage. GG's. She's gonna cleanse herself, but it doesn't really matter. The fight's over. Oh, I mean, why would you change forms now? Now it's pointless. What do you... My guy, the fight's over. Just let it happen. All right. Okay. That dude just wanted pain. Who should use 6-star next? Johanna, Kale, Tagore, Ugo, Musley Major, Morag. Or Kale 6-star. Okay. So, this is a very, very common question. Especially for newer players. Who do I 6-star next? The answer to that question is somewhat simple. Depends what you're doing. But my default answer is whoever will help you progress in the area you need to progress in next. In other words, it's subjective. So if you are dying in content you're trying to pursue and you need a reviver, then Tagore. If you're doing fine in that department and you need more damage, then maybe Morag. If you want, you know, utility, a little bit of healing, block buffs, increased defense cleansing, then Tuhanarok could make sense. It really depends what you're trying to push into. If in a vacuum, though, I would say that you want a solid basis of some sort of healer reviver. You want a debuffer. You have Ugo, right? You need some way to deal damage. Ideally, or at least for you, for now, Kayle is probably going to be your DPS for the short term. Long term, you can build other people. But I would, your core team right now would be Ugo, Kayle, and Tagore. And that should start to carry you through some stuff. After that, you can worry about adding more stuff to the teams, depending on what you need. Okay, so, who changed? What's up, Mr. Pat? How's it going? Oh yeah, so Galathir got an upgrade a few days ago. So we got these lovely supersonic boots. Because he used to have, I think he had stone skin boots on, and they're on somebody else. But so supersonic, that's the set he's in, right? So he's in 4-piece supersonic, so I want to maintain that. 2-piece stone skin for the resistance, 2-piece resistance for the resistance. So the change was that his boots used to be stone skin. They're now supersonic. Same, more or less the same stats. I think they're a little bit better because I think it was resistance, defense, and then accuracy. So this is HP, which is a little bit better. I do need to re-roll this eventually into speed, but for now he's a little bit faster. Then I put him in these gloves, which are beautiful. HP percentage, triple speed roll. Love to see it. So that's dope. But yeah, everything else is the same. But those are the gloves and the boots swapped. So he's a lot faster. Or no, I think he's the same speed right now, but that's because the boots are not ascended with speed yet. So when the boots are ascended, he'll be faster. But that's add 12 to this, so he'll be 336, and then 700 resistance. So super happy with that change. You have Ronus? Oh, you mean like Basilius Roanus? I think that's a dude. Not that that matters. How about me? I'm chilling, man. I'm happy. It's good to be back. It's good to be back in the grind and the swing of things and working. I don't think Basilius is trash. I have him. He was my first legendary on my account, and he carried me for a long time. But granted, that was 5 years ago, so grain of salt. I think he has his uses though. AoE stun is a handy CC. Triple hitter can be useful. A1 stealing buffs, block buffs combo can be nice, but I wouldn't say he's like the first champion you max out or anything. But I do think he has a lot of utility. At the very least for AoE stun, which is going to come in handy later on for sure. Your first 6-star was Cold Heart. Ah, yeah, that's a trap for sure. Cold Heart is still the best rare in the game, but you can't use her right out of the gate as effectively. I'm trying to think what else changed in the past month, because obviously I've been playing, but you guys haven't been here. I think Sify got an upgrade. I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but she has these now. Triple speed, protection, HP percentage. Love to see that. And then her boots, I finally got to re-roll into speed, so she's like super fast. 373. Arbiter's still my fastest though at 403, but for a protection set, 8-piece, it's still pretty impressive that she's nearly 400. I think that's it, honestly. Oh yeah, Oella has Galather's old boots. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was defense percentage with the double resistance and the accuracy roll. So basically the same stats, except that it's HP percentage now instead of defense, but that's better for him. More HP is more healing. The Kojius got you Rowan, Tagore, Ugo, Mausoleus, and Mage, and then Kale. Damn, man. Must be nice. All these newbie codes are crazy. Oh, actually, wait. There was a promo code recently, wasn't there? What was it? Something 2 GT or something like that. Golden 2 GT. Oh man, look at that. Dude, we're set for life. 100 energy? We're balling. I'm trying to think. I don't think anyone else changed recently. Let's put Morella back in the vault. We talked about Kro'khad and Packmaster earlier. For those who missed it, new Hydra team. 500 million damage on Brutal, so that was exciting. I guess, yeah, Queen Ava, she's new as well. Great damage, Savage. She's my mini Mezamel. I run them both. Just kind of blowing people up, blocking revive as I love to do. Nothing crazy on her though. What am I doing for the Titan event? I am maxing it out. Going out to 15 hundo, as always. I'm on track so far. I haven't skipped anything. So 830. I still have, I mean, I think most things that are live right now I still have. So the Summon Rush, I'm doing that tomorrow. Dungeon Divers started today, so that's ongoing. I think Champion Training's done, but I'm going for the Legendary Tome. Yeah. Classic Arena started today, if I'm not mistaken, so I still need to finish that. Yep. But that's small potatoes. Spider's done. Start on Dragon tomorrow. So, usual stuff, just grinding away. I don't even have Donnie summoned, but I'm just bagging his soul. He's over here. Orag is all defense if possible for artifacts. So when you're first starting out, especially when you're getting all these champions from promo codes, like I said earlier, you kind of have to focus your attention on a core of champions. So I wouldn't worry as much. Well, the thing you want to avoid is building a bunch of 5 stars. You really want to take people to 6 stars and kind of cycle that quicker. And so I think the order, your starter, some sort of debuffer, in this case I think that would be Ugo, and then some sort of support, so that'd be Tagore. It's weird how you're back after certain events happen in the US. It's like you finished your job and now I'm back to streaming. I don't know what you're insinuating, sir. I don't know if I agree with that statement. I don't know what that means. What is this entrapment over here? Yeah, no, thankfully they caught that guy, from what I've heard. But in fairness, that would be oddly suspicious, huh? Wait, oh my god, I'm so distracted. We're supposed to be doing live arena. Derp. This is what happens when like I start yapping and I start going into just like normal play mode. And I'm just like, oh, let me just use up my tokens. You know. Like, Live Arena. Get in the zone. Okay. Of course they did. Yeah. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Yep, yep, yep. Oh, what a fun little banner thing. That's cute. So cute, we must destroy him. Alright, he stole my Arbiter, that's fine. Actually, but... We'll float the Siffy. Let's go for the Fabian Marius. Track slaps? Dude, that's what I'm here. DJ Cads. I just hit shuffle and bangers keep playing. Ooh, okay, okay. We got an Odin. We got a Queen of Hats. That's fine. Fabian's good into both of those. So I'm not worried about that. So as of right now, I'd probably ban Arbiter more so. Well, it depends. It depends what the nukers are. Because I'm not afraid of this combination, we are going to... What are we doing? Marius is probably going to get the ban as of right now. So we're going to pick the Galathir, because we need the support. We're going to pick the... Ancora. So that we're protected from the stun and or the fear. And then we'll decide on the DPS based on his DPS. Because he can go solo DPS, or 1 DPS with Odin. And then have the Queen of Hearts go. And, you know, ally attack and whatnot. Or he can go double DPS and double down on the speed. Freya Thor. Okay, well that's easy. Alright, we ban Thor. I can deal with the rest. He kind of walked himself into a corner here. Like, it could be a hard-hitting Freya, but I'm not really worried about that. We have a lot of power here. Let's counter the shield from Freya and go with the Narcissus. If I'm him, I'm banning Marius because I can just remove the block damage. That's my thought. But then he also has to contend with the fact that I have Fabian. So let's see what he does. I'm curious. Okay, he gets rid of the Fabian. That's fine. So he's going to go first. 1 turn, 2 turns... So now it's a stat check. Do I have enough resistance on Galathir to resist the stun? And Ancora is going to protect Narcy, so I don't have to worry about that. And then Queen of Hearts can't really do anything. So we kind of have him trapped, even though he may not know it yet. So resisted, yep. Target changed. I don't know what she does here, to be honest with you. I guess ally attack. There's no reason not to. Yep. Oof. Reaction. Unfortunate. Alright. She puts up the shield, if I guess. Or no, of course she wouldn't, because there's an Narcissus. I think Odin's going to get block damage right here, which is really unfortunate. Oh, he didn't. Ah, damn, we didn't kill Odin. That's fine. Arbiter's dead, so there's no reviving. So it's a matter of time. It's already over. He can't win. Yeah, I guess he can kill Marius here. But it's not going to matter. He burned the revive on Arbiter for the turn meter because he wanted to cut in. Which is a gamble, but it wasn't worth it. Oh. Well, that was unlucky for him, I guess. Please put the shield up. Oh, yes! Give me a turn. Give me a turn. Give me a turn. Good night. GG's. Thank you for the shield, brother. Alright. 1 down. Or 2 down? No, 3 down. Oh, wait. That was 1 from last night. Yeah, so like I said, he had an option there. He could have gone double DPS with the Odin. He went for the support and the soul DPS with the Odin, but that leaves him open to me for me to ban said DPS. So we had the advantage there in the draft. Because Odin is scary, but you know, Ankor and Narcisse, they're kind of protecting each other, right? She's protecting him from the CC, and then she cleanses herself. So that's not really a concern. And then we just got rid of the damage. And block damage is annoying, but it's only temporary. So we checkmated him. Alright, this guy, we got Polymorph. Love to see it. He's still in 2024 over here with his blessings. Double CC with the Armons and the Fabian. Okay, he's fighting me for speed now with the Estrid and the He-Man. Double intimidating presence, 5-star. Sensing a pattern here. This is a lot of champions that we could earn their souls for. So if I'm him, I'm banning Arbiter. I'm trying to win the speed race, right? Which is fine. I'm gonna go Rhodos here. I need another speed aura. So probably go with the Ankora. We're gonna skip on the Galathur this run. I'm anticipating that he's banning Arbiter, so I want 2 speed auras. But he could also ban Marius. He needs another damage dealer.
Invaders from Mars, capturing humans at will for their own
Burn.
sinister purposes,
Okay.
turning them into diabolical instruments of destruction.
Burn. We have 15 seconds. Let me think about this. What is he trying to do here? Speed up, CC, pop stone skin that doesn't exist, and the nuke with the He-Man. So if I want to disrupt his plan, I think we get rid of the burn. Because he bans Marius. No matter what, if he AoEs with He-Man, Rhodos gets a turn. If he can A1 Rhodos, but then I have 3 revivers that may have a chance to do something after he does that. I think he goes first. That's my guess. If he's picking Estrid, he probably has a faster build on her. But we'll see. Oh, nope, I'm faster. Supersonic, where we got? Okay, Supersonic over here. I'm not worried about that. All right, this is a common problem, just for people, you know, live arena strategy. If you're gonna go all in on the speed thing, you have to go first, because right now he has no reviver, so he can try and CC me to death, which is not gonna work. But he has 1 DPS and he can't do anything. Locked out, doesn't matter. I already killed your nuker. Now he can try to CC me. Cool. Doesn't really matter. He can sheep Rhodos, which can buy time. Yep. And then he can try and fear or petrify Arbiter, I guess. That's not going to do anything. Sleep. So now it's literally a matter of time. We're going to keep sleeping Armons. Eventually Rhodos is going to break free, and then I kill them. He can lock me out, but it doesn't matter. Oh, no, he doesn't have it yet. Ooh, Wisdom of Battle proc. I can't sleep him. Okay. Well, he has his turn meter steal again. Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, well. He's dead. This is the part where normally people would leave because the fight's over. But this guy is he's gonna fight me on this, I can already tell. Or never mind, he doesn't get a turn. Alright, GG's. 4 in a row. Crushing it today, guys. Keep it going. But yeah, word of wisdom. If you're gonna run Fabian Armands, you probably want to have some. You probably want your third champion to be a turn meter filler, but also a reviver. Otherwise, you're in that situation there, where if you don't go, then I go and I just kill your nuker and it's GG. Unless they're in stone skin. That's the other way to get around it, I guess. Thinking long and hard. Okay, Fabian, Temporal Chains. That makes me think Supersonic. Got it. Empress, no Ascension, so he's a lower spender, if a spender at all, which is good news for us. All right, this allows me to run my strategy, I think. So we'll go Mikage Abida. Right now, the ban's on Fabian. Teox. Interesting. Okay, 5-star Teox. Noted. We have options here. Teox. So we definitely want to go magic affinity into into the spirit. So we can run nice, which should scare him a little bit. And then I think we can go Siphi. So either he bans Arbiter to get rid of the speed aura, which is fine, or he bans Nice because people are afraid of Nice. Actually, wait, yeah, TX can't block Revive because it's not a Lizardman team. Speed. Okay. I think in this case, we ban the Empress because he hits hard. He bans the Arbiter. All right, he took the bait. This is a gamble, but I'm thinking that a solo Teox can't just one-shot us. I could be wrong. We could eat Crow here. Let's see. I wish I had a Torment. Nah, wouldn't have been good. Never mind. Alright, turn meter fill. Weaken. Resistance check. Okay, unlucky. We didn't get the Enfeeble onto Teox. Unfortunate. Locked out. Also bad. Petrified. Okay. And death. Ooh! Unlucky. Reaction for the win. Okay. Sleep here. She freezes us. The A1's not Marius. I think we die. Siphi's dead. Oh no, he went for him. He goes... oh, it's an extra turn! Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, True Fear. Okay. Well, tough. True Fear to Oblivion. Tragic. Okay. I don't know. Maybe... It's I guess with my champions, it's just really hard to use the Mikage with everyone else. Teox is a monster? Nah, I mean, Teox didn't really do... I mean, any nuker would have done the same thing in that slot, so that's not really the problem. It's, we just got lapped a little too much, and then the True Fear from Fabian, we just got unlucky. Like literally, the first... We didn't get Enfeeble the first counterattack because Estrid lowered our turn meter, so we could have just enfeebled Teox and he wouldn't have done anything, right? So we got unlucky there, and then just True Fear at the end. It was winnable, but it was RNG dependent, so we rolled poorly. Rip. That's a cool little banner thing too. All right, we're gonna change it up. We're gonna. Well, there you go. We're gonna go Arbiter Empress, counter the Marius. If he allows me, I'm gonna go. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna go Fabian Siffy. Double speed aura locked in. Double speed champion locked in. We have the stone skin removal if needed. UDK. All right, checkmate. Block revive. So let's ban the Marius. If I'm him, I ban Mezamel. Correct. All right, so we baited him in. So now we just have to deal with the Georgid, but the Georgid is going to get locked out, so we don't have to worry about the Georgid just murking us with, you know, one ability. He can A1, but he won't be able to just murder us. So this should be checkmate. Because he knows that I could kill Georgid through the Stone Skin and Necret, so he had to ban Mezamel, or otherwise, like, I revealed my hand, essentially. On purpose. But still. Locked. Okay. Let's, yeah. Get rid of the Stone Skin. So he can A1, but it's not going to matter. I have 2 revivers, so we don't care about Lydia. That's not going to do anything. He can ally... no, he's locked out. Oh, he's not locked out. Okay, why is your Wand of Submission on your frickin' UDK? Resisted. Wand of Submission on a UDK. I have several questions. Alright, we kill Necret. And UDK, apparently. Petrified. GG's. This is the part where you leave, sir. Fight's over. Fight's over, sir. The part where you leave. Block revive. It's the part where you leave. Save us both the next 15 seconds. Where nothing happens. No, we're playing this out? Okay. Do you really have Aspect of Searoth on your... Okay. All good, all good. Yeah. Another PSA for anyone who plays live arena. If you know that you've lost the fight, just leave. Save yourself the time, save your opponent the time. Please. I'm begging you. Like, once again, I mean, I'm not saying, like, you know, even though I won that in the draft, just I beat him in strategy there. I'm not saying you give up immediately, like, still fight the fight, but once all of your nukers are gone and you have no reviver, fight's over. Like, your Lydia is not going to solo me, you know what I mean? Oops, oh my goodness, everyone looks the same. Empress. I have to earn it. I mean, some people feel that way. I don't. I value my time. All right. Okay. Cool. So this is good. So we lose the speed race, so we just give up on that. This is Shuzen and an Arbiter. We're gonna ban probably the Arbiter. We keep the shoes. We keep the Shuzen in. We're gonna pick Marius so that if she goes for the turn meter fill, we can counterattack. So now we're going hella defensive. So we're gonna go with the Galathier and the Marius. Most likely, if I'm him, he's gonna ban the Galathier at the moment. Let's see what else he does and react accordingly. Georgid, okay. Georgid and a Thor. So maybe we keep the Arbiter in instead. I am more afraid of Georgid than I am of a Thor. We have 2 DPS, so we need some supports. So we're gonna not let him have full free reign, so we're gonna throw a Torment into the mix. There's a little bit of a threat. And then I'm gonna run Harima. No, what am I doing? That's too much. That's too much DPS. Then he's just gonna ban Galathier. Support. Ancora. Let's run Ancora. And then I'm banning Georgid at the moment. And if I'm him, I'm banning Galathier. Ah, the checkmate. The checkmate with the Calvalax. All right, sir. GG's. He won. He wins. There's no way to beat this. Yeah, he gets rid of the Torment, which means he has free reign to turn meter fill. The only way we can win this is if, because he doesn't know that I have Aspect of Seroth on my Ancora. So if I get lucky and he targets her first with Georgid, he won't get the extra turn and he won't get the AoE afterward. But I doubt it. I think he's going to go for the nuker first, which would make sense. Damn, Torn was good too. He didn't have Stone Skin. Yeah, insta turn to Georgid and we just kind of get wiped off the face of the earth. So, GG's. But we'll see. Maybe he messes up. Ooh, wait. Oh, Enfeeble. Enfeeble, you let me down. Well, we might have a chance, actually. He messed up. He threw. He threw, boys! We have a chance! Reaction saved us! Wait? Wait? Did he get greedy? Oh, brother, that's tough. That's tough, dude. Reaction. He got greedy. We got lucky with the Enfeeble, but that's what Mary's supposed to do into a Shuzen. See, that's so wrong. See, if I was him, right? Arbiter boost, Shuzen instant turn to Georgid. Georgid, I try to kill Empress or I try to kill Marius, go for the extra turn, and then go for the AoE. That way you don't activate Marius's passive, and then your Thor can clean up if there's anyone alive. Especially with the Soul Reap. Well, maybe you instant turn to Thor. One of the two. Oof. So yeah, contrary to what I said before, that's why you don't immediately give up, even when you're out drafted, because sometimes like that they make a mistake or they gamble a little too hard. But once you know it's like definitively over, then just let it end. That's my opinion. All right, Marius, we're gonna counter with the Fabian and the Empress. Got a Crixia and an Armons, a Lightning Cage Armon, so that's Stone Skin for sure. I'm not afraid of Lockout because we have a Mythical here. So this is a Cruelty Crixia, which is odd. Let's double down on the Speed Aura. Let's go for the double myth. And just see what he does. He needs 1 DPS and 1 support. Probably a reviving support. Otherwise, he's going hella greedy here, which is possible, but unlikely for him to pursue. The table's set for me to go Rhodos here. What's he got? Chalco. And a Lady Noelle. Interesting. I haven't run into many Chalcos. Nature's Wrath. So this is a Hydra build, or Hydra built Chalco. So, but that's probably still merciless, so he's still dangerous. So if I'm him, he's banning Arbiter because he wants to lock me out. So we go nice. We get rid of the Armons because that's the hard CC. If again, I'm him, I ban Arbiter because I want to try and go first. Fast Crixia with the aura, 6-star intimidating presence on Lady Noelle. Yep. I'm in their heads, guys. I'm in their heads. Well, if they're a normal person, I can predict what they will do. If they're abnormal, then who knows. But it's a fast Crixia, so he's gonna go first, lock me out, which is fine. Or a fast Lady Noelle. That works too, I guess. Freeze. Interesting. We didn't get rid of the stone skin, which is unfortunate. She can reset, so we're not really out of the woods yet. I think we go for the cleanse here. She has to change forms. It has to go for the reset. All right. This is not quite checkmate, but we're in the driver's seat because now Empress is going to revive himself no matter what. But actually, well, it might get removed by the Marius, but that's fine. We can kill Chelko, we can kill Lady Noelle, so they're both dead because they went first. Let's kill her. It should be over. I think we have checkmate because he can't kill everyone. Oh, he has the, either he's in Relentless, or he has, Chrono Cube. Doesn't matter. GG's. Alright, that's for you, Lou. There's the mythical win. Just for you. Hope you appreciate it. Did we face this guy before? I feel like we did. I remember this, like, blue thing with the Skeletor. Yes. Okay. This is, Fabian Armon's guy. What else did he run? You know what? Let's ruin his day. We're gonna pick Armons. Now what's your plan, sir? What is your plan now? Okay. Let's go Siphi and Harima. Alice and Gizmac. So I have the advantage now because I could ban his speed turn meter fill champion. And then I have Ace in my pocket, which is the bombs here. I think he bans Armons. No, he banned Harima. Interesting. Okay. Okay. No supersonic. Get rid of the force affinity dude. All right, they're all bombed aside from the weak hit. He can lock us out, but it doesn't matter. We're not out of the woods yet, though. We gotta be careful, because Empress could single-handedly end us. He dies. Everyone's dead. Sleep. Premier Phil, hopefully he gets his turn. He does not. This is bad. Okay, we kill him. Cool. GG's. I feel like I'm like smurfing at this point. Because my my live or my season rank is so low that I'm fighting like, and we're kind of near the end of the season, that I'm just kind of bottom feeding. Like the people that are probably more so equivalent to me are like way higher and they pushed up already. I'm just like sitting on the bottom. All right, Fabian 6-star temporal chains. All right, that screams supersonic to me. So we probably don't want to run the Siffy. So we're gonna go. I'm thinking Ankor and Arceus, but we're gonna hide that for now. So let's go Empress. I'm thinking Empress, Arbiter, Ankor and Arceus, and then last pick is gonna be Galathier. Unless he disrupts that somehow. Shuzen Odin. Okay. The plan's still the same. For now. That's what you do, 250 rating currently? Well, I'm not saying it's on purpose. I just don't... I don't have time for live arena. So if I get the quest, I do my one fight for the day, win or lose, and then I move on with my life. I just... Like, I have no, like, ill will against live arena. I just don't have the time. Simple as. Ooh, that's scary. Alright, we definitely got to get rid of the Shuzen. If I'm him, I ban the Nice. Hopefully he takes the bait. No, he banned the Empress. Okay, so he's in Stone Skin then. Okay. Stone Skin. Oh, there's no Stone Skin on Fabian. Well, look at that. Supersonic, though. 10% turn meter fill versus Supersonic. Giving him... No, it's going to give me 3 buffs, so we don't want to do that. It may not matter. It didn't matter. Damn. Okay. Tough. Alright, we're gonna preempt him. Because the chicken here is gonna murder a lot of people here. We have one ace up our sleeve, like I mentioned. Aspect of Searoth is on Ankor, so she can't be one-shot. But the other two are dead for sure. Oh, block damage is kind of screwing us a little bit too. Well, he's gonna CC me. Oh no, he's gonna... Wait, what? Why did he do that? Well, he's gonna try and petrify me. Weak hit. We got lucky there. He has his thing reset, so he's just gonna do it again, and then we die. Yep. GG's. Berserk nice. No, he could ignore block damage. Yeah. If like the aspect of Searoth, it's a blessing and a curse, right? Because you'll survive the hit. Oh my god, Pad. I'm not gonna read that. So, like, it kept Ankor alive, but she lost so much turn meter that she got lapped and she couldn't do anything. So, like, that's the trade-off there, and it just... Or no, she died. And got revived. Why did she die? I must have missed something. I'm not sure why she died. This should have kept her alive. Oh well, it's whatever. This definitely sounds like bad computer. And it is bad computer. Look at me. I know my artists. What's up, Darkside? It's good to be back in it, man. Good to be back. We're kind of wrapping up here a little bit, but 5 more live arena fights. Then we're gonna call it a day. Call it a night. Oh no! This is the 3rd time I faced him. Rip. I mean, I know like his entire strat book now, so this is just not even fair. Well, I'm gonna go Fabian because he has Fabian Armands. So if I were him, I'm assuming he's gonna go Arbiter Fabian or Arbiter Armands. No, okay, Armands Empress. Okay. That leaves me that he forfeited the speed race already, so we're gonna take that from him. He's gonna go with the Estrid again. For the 3rd time to try and make that work. We're gonna bend the Estrid. I'm gonna gamble that I'm faster than the Armands. I could be wrong, but I think I am. I think I'm not. Torment? No, there's Stone Skin in the mix here. How's it going, Shadow Dave? I thought that said Shadow Wave for a second there. Did I do any event dungeon progress? Yeah, I pushed up to stage 25 and called it there. So I have a stage 20 team and a stage 25 team now. I'll most likely run the stage 25 team. Necrit. Odd choice. He's afraid of the Narcies. Why is he afraid of the Narcies? Because He-Man has strength in at the start of the fight? Oh, because Necrit, duh. Fair point. This is a gamble here. I think I'm faster than Armands. I could be wrong. Oh, he had Bolster, too. Okay. No Supersonic, noted. Siffy is safe to buff. Please do not weak hit the Armands. Thank you, sir. All right. Good night to you. You're hype over the account progress you're gonna do tomorrow? What's coming up tomorrow for you? I don't know if I locked out He-Man. I know I locked out Armands. We'll find out, I guess, if he just murders us here. Oh! Ow. Unfortunate. We didn't lock out He-Man. Damn. Tough. I was faster, but a weak hit ended the fight. So, that's how it is. Okay. Oof, indeed. Oh well. Yeah, Tormund was not the pick in hindsight there. He had a stone skin everywhere. That's why Yumiko is superior? I mean, sure. Let me just go pull her real quick. Realized that was off screen there a little bit. Arbiter Mikage, noted. Okay, cool. This is Tut Child for sure. Yep. All right, we're gonna kind of hide. We're gonna bury the lead here. So we're gonna go. We're conceding the speed race at the moment. I can pivot though, but I want the Ancora and the Siffy, so that I can go either Rhodos or Narcies depending upon what they draft and what my future plan is. Is Michelangelo a whoa? Holy chat. Is he a debuffer? He's a debuff spreader, and then like he can be a If you set him up right, it can be a pretty strong debuffer, but someone else has to play something else before him. Otherwise, he's just kind of a single target stun. Alice. Pythion. Sarah, you're losing me. You're losing me hardcore. What the hell's going on here? Okay. I'm feeling a Rotos. Although it's double force, but we can deal with double force. Whip out the Galathir. Jingwan makes the event dungeon a little more consistent with his passives. No, bombs? No, I'm not going first here. I'm leaving the Arbiter in, most likely. So I can ban whoever the DPS is. I'm not afraid of Alice. And I have enough counterplay to the CC. Wukong could be dangerous. I'd rather not get locked out though, to be honest with you. Should you do masteries into nuker as a starter or general? I'm not sure what that. I'm not sure what you're asking there. If you want to restate that, I can take another crack at it. I mean, I don't have Jingwan, so I can't use him for the event dungeon. If that is effective, I'll take your word for it. Alright, she's gonna stun. It's not gonna do anything. She stunned herself. Want a submission. LOL. He's gonna cleanse for no reason. We're gonna slap off some stone skin. Of course, we weak hit. He's gonna A3 Empress, probably. If I had to guess. Oh, he's gonna A3 for some reason. Weird choice. Alright, so now we're going to take control of the fight here. We're going to do this. We're going to stun him. Want a submission. Didn't work. So we're going to do this. We're going to take the gamble. Go for the double hitter. Boop. GG's. Weak hit? No, we didn't weak hit. Well, there's the weak hit. Oh, nuker for Michelangelo? Or, oh, the different types of masters from Hell Hades. I don't think his multipliers are crazy. Well, I mean, you're in the early game, so general. It's too soon for you to worry about, like, you know, this nuker needs to nuke hard and all that stuff. I think general mastery is. But I don't know if Mikey's worth building in the early game. Maybe that's a hot take. You got fast up getting to your first dungeon 20 dragon for the first time a couple weeks ago. Second account. Energy, nice. Okay, cool. Right on, man. Progression is fun for sure. Especially when you do it twice. Yeah, I mean he has a Ugo from the promo code. So that's even better. What is my start again? Was I ambersing? I think I was ambersing. Wow, this is scary. Double 6-star, Armons and a Marius. Okay, we counted the Marius. I guess we banned the Armons. I think we go for double speed Oa. And hope that we can deal with whatever else he has. But probably, when people double pick 6-star, I get a little worried. Off rip. We're definitely going to pivot into Sify here, ban the Armons, as things stand currently. He's thinking long and hard about this, even though he like insta-picked the first two. Surely you had a game plan, sir. Unless I ruined it. I doubt it. I have like the most free-to-play picks at the moment here. Endgame free-to-play, but still. Running out the clock. I feel like that wasn't really his first choice. And Cora. Okay. This depends what he bans. He banned the Empress. Okay. So with the Empress being banned, that we can lock out the Carnage. We can lock out the Marius. Obviously, Ancora could reset them, but we'll gamble on that. So that means that, well, if we lock out... I'm trying to think who to kill first. We lock them all out. Marius is neutralized because all he can do is A1. Alaz can't do much in Form 2. Carnage can do stuff in Form 2. But if I'm him, I'm probably just going to stay in Form 1 and try to knock off my buffs from Mezamel. Resisted, noted. Okay, high resistance Ancora. Honestly? Let's kill Marius. Hope she doesn't reset Alaz. And that way I can kill them. In Form 2 and I don't have to worry about it. Unfortunate. Hopefully he doesn't have Wand of Submission. No, he does! Shit. Wow, that was pathetic. Oh, no. Sorry, it's not Wand of Submission. It's freaking Ancora. Duh. So he's reset. I don't know which one he got, though. We're not going to waste our abilities. We're just going to use the A1 because she has a revive. He's stuck in Form 2, so he's not a threat anymore. This guy is a threat. But he took the bait. Ah, no! He denied me the satisfaction. Damn it. Okay. It was checkmate, though. It was checkmate, but it's fine. Bummer. Five-starred and fully ascended? I mean, if you're 5-starred, you're not fully ascended. That'd be 6-star. Define tons of shards. Oh god. This again? Okay. Armand's Fabian. Alright, so we gotta fight him. We gotta fight him for speed. We might have to whip out the Carnage here, or the Wukong. Yeah. Okay. No. This is not meant to be a braggadocious thing. Yeah, 3 Sacreds, 25 Ancients, 15 Voids. That's a decent amount. I mean, again, for the early game, you'd probably want to save them for 2x events, which we just had one fairly recently. So I'd be saving them up until like the following weekend. And then pull for whatever it is. I think it should be 2x Voids. Alright, we got a lot of polymorph here, which is odd. Let's think about this for a little bit. Well, 15 seconds. Alright, so I am betting that he's going to ban Arbiter. So we still have a speed aura. We have the better speed aura. We have a Siphi for the speed boosting. We don't want to run into supersonic, so we probably want to get rid of the Fabian. And yeah. No, he got rid of Siphi. Why did he get rid of Siphi? Okay, odd choice. I hope it's not a supersonic Armons. But if he bans Siphi, that tells me he's probably not supersonic, right? Correct. Jesus. Unlucky that we didn't get rid of her. We weak hit on Mesmel, so we didn't get rid of her stone skin. He can't do anything, but she can still kill someone. She can freeze, I guess. I don't know who she kills here. Oh, she's going for the big AoE. That's actually better for me, I think. Actually, no, it's not, because Marius is going to Marius. We have to live. Ah, damn it. Tough. Okay. Unfortunate. Well, weak hit. Didn't remove the stone skin on the person we really needed it on. Because we spread the block actives around and the block passives, so we would have been golden if we got the stone skin off of Mesmel. Oh well. It is what it is. Tough. Last fight of the day. No, it's the same dude. I hate when this happens. He stole my Empress. Okay. Okay. So he's gonna run that. He's gonna run the same. Let's think about this. He had a bunch of polymorph. He had Fabian, Armons, Lady Noelle, Mesmel, and Marius. They were all in stone skin, so he's gonna run that back. He stole my Ember, so I can't slap it off. So my best bet is to run. My best bet is to run HP burn. So we're gonna hide that for now, but we're gonna whip out the Gizmac. But I need a backup plan for if and when he bans Gizmac. So let's just grab the Siphi for now. Play it safe. Yep, he does that again. I know he's not in supersonic, so we can once again go into the Armons. I'm gonna steal his Mesmel to threaten him a little bit. We're gonna hold the Gizmac back. I want to double down on the speed aura just in case he bans Arbiter. Alright, he banned Siphi again. I guess if Armons does get a turn, he might be able to lock me out forever.
Reports have discovered that the disappearances happen most frequently in so-called liminal spaces
transitional or purely functional man-made areas of buildings where the boundaries of reality seem to blur. So far, school corridors, abandoned office buildings, and quiet subway stations have seen the most vanishing incidents.
There might not be a way to win this.
Experts believe that the unique properties of these overlooked locations may hold the key to understanding the phenomenon, acting as gateways that disrupt the fabric of reality.
I need Resurgent to... Yeah, Resurgent did not help me there. She did not use her freeze, but that's not going to work. He has that again, so we're going to lose turn meter. Yeah, it's over. GG's. Yeah, I mean, it's a team of full stone skin, so my options are very limited, so there's not much I can do there. Oh well. It sucks. It does suck to get the same person back to back. When you know, like I said, he stole Empress from me, which is smart, because he knows I can just slap a stone skin off again. I mean, hey, in the same way that I can read people and counter their, you know, what they revealed or what they showed, people can do that to me too. So he made the right call there. I had to pivot to a less optimal option to try and get rid of the stone skin. It just didn't work out. It was a lose-lose, because I either kill Marius and then Empress kills everyone, or I kill Empress and I try to take my shot against the Marius. And yeah, there's not much. Like, I could burn off the stone skin and then they would still do exactly what they did. So it wouldn't have mattered. I was hoping that I could somehow get like the unkillable on the Gizmac, but then he would just get sheeped. So I don't know. I boxed myself into a corner there. Or more appropriately, he boxed me into a corner. So well played, sir. Well played. All right, it's 2 o'clock. It's been 4 hours apparently. Way longer than I intended, as always. But yeah, it's been fun, as always. Like I said, good to be back. Nice to be streaming once again. Sorry, checking some things. Let's see who be streaming. Let's get the raid going for all the Twitch folks. YouTubers can stick around, as usual here. But yeah, the next stream, as always, will be next Saturday, or I guess as resuming, will be next Saturday, 10 a.m. Pacific time. So same place, same time. You could pick your preferred platform. Ooh, we can raid Drak. Ooh, should we raid Big Papa Drak? That'd be fun. He's playing Ethereal Restart though, which is different. Why not? Where is the raid channel? Just for the sake of the exposure, let's raid Drak. But yeah, next stream, next Saturday, 10 a.m. Pacific time, same thing. I have no idea what the plan is, because like I said, I'm getting reacquainted with producing content, but we'll kind of see, play it by ear. But yeah, maybe more Curse City, maybe more Faction Wars. We'll see. But yeah, I will catch you all next time. I forgot to drop the YouTube link, but it's fine. You guys know where to find me. Search Consistency on YouTube if you want to check out some of the content. Endgame free to play, showing you what is possible to do in the endgame if you stick with it and play long enough without having to spend any money in the game. So yeah, appreciate you all hanging out as always. Take care and have a good one.